Welcome to night 2 for the Napier City Council Peterberry Memorial Stock Car teams here at Miani Speedway. Beautiful sunshine here this evening, blue skies. It's looking good, Bianca.
It sure is a totally different day to what it was yesterday. It was lovely in the afternoon, but I am 100% certain the sun is going to stick around and we will not have the worries of rain at all this afternoon.
Look, I was sure, Booker, that we were going to get through all of those 11 teams races last night. We managed to do 7. We had the Maulers and the Gladiators lined up ready to go into battle, but it didn't happen.
No, mate, the rain beat us last night. I was like you, I didn't think it was going to happen. I mean, a day like today, it's always like in Hawke's Bay, mate, like this, isn't it? Sunny, beautiful Hawke's Bay. We're going to see a full night's meeting tonight, and coming tonight, you're going to get to see 4 extra races for your dollar. So nothing better than getting your bum on the seat here and tuning in with the pits, mate, because, yeah, those boys must have been nervous on the track, then getting pulled off again, eh?
Yeah, it's never the best scenario. Look, we've got a lot of great racing tonight as well. Got a lot of super stocks here. Yeah. And as an added bonus, because Palmerston North getting rained out, we've got Harley Robb and some of the other stock car guys coming through.
Yeah, you're going to have your time made out for you though, Mike, because I do believe that some of these drivers have bought their cars, but they're swapping and changing with pit crews and drivers and what have you. So it's anyone's guess who's actually going to be in the car tonight.
Hey, look, commentators never know what's going on, eh? But anyway, let's have a talk about last night, because not every team managed to get their second team's race in, yes. And so the Vulcans did. And they sit on 290 points. They had a stunning 2 races.
They were absolutely outstanding last night. There was no two ways about it. Sturzaker was definitely the driver of the night for me. He just really kept his wits about him, and he just did what he needed to do, and they came home with 2 wins. That was a great night of racing for Wanganui.
Both the Raiders teams look really good as well, Booker, and especially the yellow team with 170 from one team's race.
Yeah, they were looking very strong. They've looked strong for a while now. I've always thought the Waikato Raiders teams, like when I saw them at Huntly a few months ago doing it, they were looking strong as well. But there was a lot of standout drivers last night, I thought, for first-time guys that were racing so well last night.
Absolutely. Look, I thought this was going to happen. The Bulldogs have been out there for a team photo, so we're just going to move around the side here. Have a look at this track, though. If AMS can get a photo, get a shot of this track. Took them about 2 to 3 hours to bring that track back from last night. There was really a lot more moisture on that track than we actually thought, Bianca.
Yeah, absolutely. It did hold together quite well. I was expecting it to rut up a little bit. I think there's maybe just a tiny little one forming. Well, it was forming last night in turn 3, but I don't think that's going to be an issue today. Today we've had a lot of sun, so I think this track is going to stay really, really nice for the drivers.
Yeah, it's back to being normal Hawke's Bay weather. Look, I want to go back to the Maulers and the Gladiators. They're going to be first up tonight. Both teams, high-scoring teams. Gladiators got 155 points. Maulers pulled out 150. Now, I'm trying to do some basic math predictions. I reckon 250 is going to get you into Tier 1. Conceivably, both of those teams could split those points 195 and go through. But if one team takes the big spoil, then that other team could miss out.
Yeah, it's going to be very, very interesting. And how they reset now after... They would have been, like you say, sitting on that grid last night, mate, chomping at the bit to go. The rain calls. I've had to think about it all night now. So, yeah, and if it gets split or both of them go together, it'll be interesting to see how the teams attack it, being that they're going to have to do 3 teams races tonight, if so be it. So it'll be interesting to see how the teams decide they want to attack the racing now, and that will make a big determination on points, because if it becomes a running race, it could change it. One team could take it all and one couldn't, eh?
Yeah, we're looking forward to it, that's for sure. Hey, what about the Rascals? 60 points for the newly crowned New Zealand champions.
Yeah, that was probably the surprise of the night for me, to be fair. I really expected them to come out. They did not fire at all. And I mean, no disrespect whatsoever to the management or the team or anything like that. It was just a surprise, because we did see them in Auckland a couple of weeks ago. They were a totally different team. So, I mean, I expect big things from them tonight, purely based on their performance last night. And also Wellington as well. They just were cool, calm and collected. It's nice to see a change around in these teams. It's rather than the one team dominating, all the time. So it's nice to see that change. But really, really surprised with Rotorua, to be fair.
Yeah, well, look, when you're on top, there's only one way to go after that, isn't it? And
Yeah,
that's
absolutely.
down. But,
Yeah.
hey, talk about those young guns, though. They had an amazing race with the Roughies.
Yes.
And the Roughies were in charge right up until the last lap. Twice, in fact, the Roughies were leading those teams' races and just let it slip away.
Yeah, I mean, it's really it's good to see that they came out here and they were determined and what have you, but sometimes it comes down to experience or just, a little bit of panic and what have you. Just a matter of interest, Mike, what are those 2 teams sitting on points?
If you have a look on here, with the Vulcans and Roughies and Stormers, they're the only 3 teams that have had 2. So the Vulcans on 290 and you got Roughies 120. So they're done, you know.
Yeah.
They're sweating it as to whether they even get into Tier 2.
Yeah.
And then you look at the Stormers with 75 points.
Yeah.
That's really
Yeah.
a low score for them.
Yeah.
So it's just all up in the air. We didn't get enough of it done to really get a bit of a form guide going, but we do know the Vulcans, they came here with a mission.
Yeah, and we know their history here too, Mike. You know, like they've won it a few times. But those races last night, that, like you talk about the Roughies, how they struggled. But for me, I thought that young Brad was the standout driver for me all night. For a kid that's just done his first teams race and how he performed. And you look at that performance and think, well, that kid can only get better.
Yeah, I just love the teams racing, Booker. They don't have to drag cars off for outside flats and things like that. It's just go for it. We saw Caleb Ireland's wing hanging off. We saw the body come off Singer's car, bonnets coming off. That's why we love teams racing. It's just no holds barred. Just go and race and destroy race cars.
Yeah, mate, if you can make it move, you can keep going. And that's what we love about teams. And the crowd love it and the people get it. And I was talking earlier and they were talking about how they were trying to speed up the getting onto the grid, but then they changed their mind because they see the crowd love it. They love the deception by the drivers. Oh, I'm going to go here or I'm going to go there, and that's all part of the show, isn't it? So from that right through to the racing, it's just everything about teams, and that's why people love it. You just can't get enough of it. Even the drivers.
Yeah, absolutely, because you don't see it every single meeting. We watch individual racing and we love that as well. So very proud to bring you this footage once again. Thanks to Napier City Council, so proactive with motorsport here in Hawke's Bay. It is the Peter Barry Memorial Stock Car Teams. It's going to be an amazing night of the continuation of night number 1 for our qualifiers, Tier 2 semi-finals, Tier 1 to find our champions. Who will it be? Good afternoon, race fans. Welcome to Miani Speedway. It is night number 2, day number 2, in fact, here for the 2024 Napier City Council Peter Barry Memorial Stock Car Teams under blazing sunshine in Hawke's Bay. It's a beautiful day. We certainly hope you've had a great one here. We have 11 teams to battle it out. Looking at the temperature right now, around 21 degrees. That's not too bad for later in April here. We've got 11 teams that are battling it out for this championship. We had 7 teams races last night before the wet stuff came down, and we unfortunately weren't able to continue that meeting. We will be doing that around 4 o'clock this afternoon when we finish off those last 4 qualifying races. We've got 97H down in the pit area.
Yeah, we do. Katie Cheatham, welcome to Miani. First of all, welcome to the sunny Hawke's Bay, apparently. We're down here in the cold depths of the pits. It's absolutely freezing down here.
Yeah, the pine trees make it a bit chilly down this end, but now it's good the weather's on, and yeah, we're back into it today. So we've obviously got 1 to finish off from last round and then back into it. So yeah, now it should be good.
We were going to go and speak to, of course, the Gladiators and the Maulers to see how they were feeling because they were out on the track and had to come back. But you guys are sort of in the same position where you've had to go home, readdress, reevaluate what you're going to do and come back to the track and try and hype yourself up for night 1 or night 2. How does that work in a team, in the team hotel room when you're talking about this kind of thing?
Yeah, no, the boys are all good, We're all ready to go, and yeah, it should be a good night. Like, we had a little bit of stuff to fix this morning, but not too bad. We've done a lot more prep just to make sure we're 100%. But yeah, we'll give it our best shot. All 11 cars are ready to go, so yeah, we'll give it a go.
So tell me how, you said that you've fixed a couple of things, but were you thankful that you had the extra time to fix them? Were these cars able to come out in the second race last night?
Yeah, 100%. The crews got into them straight away, and yeah, we would have easily sent both teams back out for the last round. So yeah, 100%.
And how's the team morale sitting at, like you've said, you've got 11 cars. Usually, we're talking about 5. Nowadays, 6 cars, just to make sure that all the drivers, on board and in the same mindset, because team racing is a whole different beast. You've got to keep that energy up for two days straight. Yeah,
so it's good. The team's, all the boys are getting on. Everything's ready to go. Yeah, the 6 driver, 6 car thing's good. We've obviously got 11, so we've got the same 6 driver for both teams. But whatever team needs him, he'll go in, and then the other team will just race 5 cars, so that's easy.
How good is this new rule as well? I think it's huge for safety measures, both in this grade, the stock cars, and the super stock grade. It just brings a whole new level of racing and confidence in your team as well.
Oh yeah, it's good because obviously like the bigger lads like myself try to fit into someone's car as little. But yeah, it's good. We liked it at Auckland how they ran that. They're running a good meeting here with it too. So yeah.
So talk us through that, what role you have normally, for those people who may be new to teams racing, you have the 5 cars. 5 cars will go out on the track, only 4 racing at one given time, but you also have that availability for a 6th driver if one of the or 2 of the drivers are injured or hurt and can't race for the night. But is that changing it so now you can interchange between that 5th and 6th car, or is that 6th car and driver only available if one of the 5 get injured?
Yeah, so the way they're running the new rule is 6 drivers, 6 cars. You can use any 6, obviously still 4 on the track, but any 6. So you could take your best 4 or, yeah. So there's no such thing as 6 drivers, it's just 6 cars, 6 drivers now, which is good. Yeah, and then the old way they ran it was 5 cars, 6 drivers, and then, yeah, like you had, if someone was injured, then obviously they could get in the other bro's car. But yeah, now it's 6 drivers, 6 cars, which is easy.
And I have interviewed a couple of those 6 drivers that was on the running in the old rule, and they were actually really quite nervous to get in the car. And I know that now they're just like confident they've bought their crew and their car. It's just a whole new level for you, yeah?
Yeah, everyone knows their own car race, so like it's good. Yeah, you get like a few boys happy to jump in anyone's car, give it a best shot, eh? So yeah, but 6 drivers, 6 cars, good. Everyone's comfy, everyone's safe, so yeah, it should be good.
I, for one, and it sounds like you too, Casey, are definitely for that role. Now, listen, we'll get back to what's happening here tonight. Who are you actually facing for your second race?
So second race for last night, first race for tonight is Bay Park Bulldogs. So we'll verse them in a couple of races' time, I think, so yeah.
And you've actually got a couple of the Bulldogs that used to be in your team as well, so that's going to be a bit nerve-wracking for both sides.
Yeah, it's a bit unlucky for old Hadley and Vinny. They obviously versed Waikato Yellow last night and then Waikato Red tonight, so yeah, definitely a bit awkward for them, but nah, it's a bit good fun. We're all mates, we all get on, so yeah.
It's almost like a double whammy for them, isn't it? They're in another team and then they go and lose and they're like, oh golly, here we go.
Yeah, but it's teams racing, eh? You just go hit anything and then, yeah, go and have a beer with them afterwards, so yeah.
Hey, tell us, everybody looks cool, calm and collected down here, which is really good. Do you think that in a couple of minutes, once these cars get out on the track and you can hear some hot laps going on, that, you know, the hype is going to start?
Yeah, the boys are actually pretty hyped. They play it off that we're just chill and we're calm, but yeah, we're all pumped, ready to go. So yeah, it's good. We were all at the workshop early, worked on everyone's cars, got them all going. Yeah, it's been good. Go back to the barbecue and yeah, so everyone's happy, ready to go.
Listen, Casey, we do have cars that are about to come out on the track now, so I'm going to let you go and focus and get ready for the teams racing. We really love talking to you because you have such a great insight on, you know, to represent all of these people when we speak to you. So we do thank you for your words. Good luck, and hopefully it works out for you guys, yeah?
Yeah, thank you. We might see you later on. Cheers, thank you.
Awesome, thank you.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz. If motorsport is in your blood, then Speedway Garage Palmerston North and Wanganui is your home away from home. From Speedway trivia nights, car reveals and good dirt track banter, along with great food that has our famous steaks, roast of the day and classic pub meals, Speedway Garage is the place to be. We look forward to hosting you at one of our 2 locations, 528 Main Street Palmerston North or 45 Anzac Parade Wanganui. Don't forget to check out the Pits TV Garden Bar. See you at the finish line.
Last Gladiators car to line up there, the 13 of Lucas Hay. The Alexander Electric pace shooters in position. First car out, 75, Leroy O'Reilly, who will go from, there you go, there's the fake out. O'Reilly looked like he was going to go to the grid. And now it is the 10 of Ethan Dorwood that will start on the front row for the Maulers on grid position number 2. Grid 1, front row for 164G, William Carr. Barker in the 84 for the Gladiators is there on grid 4. Stevenson looked like he was going to go and line up. Gibson Tout will sit there for the Maulers on 6. Is Humble going to make it out there onto the grid? Stevenson is going to slot in on 3. Grid 5 for the 71 of Ethan Bruce. It'll be a grid 7 start for Humble. And on the outside, the 48 of Mulcahy for the Gladiators. This is a big teams race. 10 laps. Cheer on the Maulers if you're a Hawke's Bay fan. We know there's some Gisborne Gladiators fans out in the grandstands as well. Make some noise, the green is on. They're on the brakes straight away. And Dorwood is the first to move. And Dorwood takes Barker to the grass. Barker will have to redress. And the Maulers get away with Humble and the 46 out in front. Dorwood's in second spot. Stevenson in block mode there in third. He has to redress as he gets spun on turn 1 and 2. Maulers running 1 and 2 on the racetrack. Third place is the Gisborne 48 of Josh Mulcahy. Then it's the 84 of Barker. And the 71G lies in wait. Stevenson right around the fence in the 85 car for the Maulers. Turns back down on the back of the 71 of Bruce. Bruce on the brakes. Contact on the back straight. Keep an eye on the 164G of William Carr. Carr gets the big serve from Dorwood, who gets by. Humble gets by as well. 2 laps down. Still the Maulers running 1 and 2. Gibson Tout spins in the 78 car. Tout reversing to the infield. The 164 still lying in wait for the Gladiators. Humble now getting on the brake and gets a lot of attention from the 48. Mulcahy tried to squeeze him to the grass. Stevenson has been squeezed into the grass there. Stevenson back on the track for the Maulers in the 85 car. Dorwood attacking the 71. And Stevenson helps him to get by. 6 laps to go. Dorwood the race leader in the 10 car for the Maulers. Stevenson again gets turned around. So too the 164G of William Carr. And it's the Maulers in control at the moment. First and third. Barker attacks the 78 of Gibson Tout. Half spin. Tout gets away with it. 2 cars on the wall up at turn number 2. Humble's been pinned in by the 71 of Bruce. Humble gets on the gas first. Gets by. Race leader gets slammed in the wall. Oh, up almost over for the 48. Mulcahy stormed in. Oh, another one. 164 of Carr. Carr is up on the fence, and if he can't move, that'll be an exposed cage. And they bring on the red. Well, you knew that was going to happen for Carr. Stricken on the fence, and that was 2 big hits put in. Well, the 71G of Ethan Bruce gave Dorwood in the 10 car a big serve at the apex of 3 and 4, and then Carr lined him up off the exit and rode straight over the top and rode himself up the wall. We're going to lose the 71 car. Got the Napier City Council replay. And you can see the big hit there from the 48 just rails him into the pit wall. It almost goes over himself. Dorwood was on the brakes trying to protect that car. And then if we carry that around a little bit further, when you see the 71 of Carr just come in, steams in, rides straight up over the top, and was very lucky not to plant himself on the top of the wall. Doesn't look like there's too much damage there to the 164 car. It's just more a matter of the fact that he was stuck up on that wall, exposed cage situation. When we talk about that, if you're not familiar with teams racing, exposed cage means that it's quite conceivable that a front corner of a bumper could go inside that cockpit with it being stricken on the side like that. Reds have been brought in. Let's go teams racing once again. Humble hasn't moved, neither has Dorwood. Dorwood finds reverse. Has he got damaged steering? Humble trying to get back in the race in the 46 car for the Maulers. Stevenson goes by in the 85. The 71 car of Ethan Bruce just trolling the pole line up there at turn 2. It's going to run shotgun. It's Stevenson in the 85 for the Maulers. Starts to gather up some pace. 2 laps to go. 48G, Mulcahy, race leader. 84G, Hayden Barker in second place. Stevenson is a lap down. And Stevenson has to make up some ground here as Gibson Tout goes in the block mode on Barker in the 84, but gets spun just before the start finish. Humble trying to squeeze the 48 car, but I think will get taken to the grass. And with the white flag out, there's 1 to go for the Gladiators, looking strong. Barker a lap down on the race leader. Here's your race leader now, coming around the final turn. It'll be a win for the 48G of Josh Mulcahy. Stevenson still back there in third place. Needs to pick up some points. 84 Gladiators driver Hayden Barker is going to pick up second. That's already 140 big points for the Gladiators. Stevenson will come under the flag. When what was looking like a good run for the Maulers got turned on its head with those 2 strategic hits later on in that team's race. And unofficially, it'll be 140 points for the Gladiators, which would put them up on, I think, 295. 85 Stevenson third, 46 Humble fourth, 71G Ethan Bruce in fifth, 78B Gibson Tout top 6. So provisional
150.
Hey, g'day. We're down here in the pits with Chloe, the 31M. Last night was an interesting night for you.
Yeah, it was a bit different.
You all ready to go tonight? You guys have got another race tonight to finish your second. You didn't get to do it last night because of the rain. You had a good team talk. The plans are all go ahead?
Yeah, we've been out together all day this morning.
You're a bit shy there.
Yeah.
So, like, your car's all good? You've fixed... If you're all good, the car's good to go?
Yeah, that car's good. We've been working on it this morning together.
Awesome. Look, we wish you all the best tonight, and good luck.
Thanks.
Back up to you, Mike.
Thanks, Booker. Well, here's 2 teams that really need to score some points. The defending, well, the current and new New Zealand champions, the Rotorua Rascals, only taking 60 points from that first teams race last night. and the Auckland Alley Cats with just 45. This is a crunch time. They need to score a lot of points to even have an outside chance of making that Tier 1 semi-final. 3-minute bell is on.
Just down here, Mike, having a look at the ball jumping the fence. It doesn't look like a lot of action going on though, mate.
Yeah, well, look, also at this time of the day, Booker, because of the sun strike, you might see them come out with some race tape or insulation tape and just try and cover up those visors a little bit.
Yeah, that's generally the case, isn't it, with the sun strike? There's not a lot of that though, but there's a few spanners going in, so it looks like a couple of belt tightens there for the 208 on the ratchet belts. I did hear earlier, mate, just to confirm for you, that they were going to do a sighter lap for these guys and then go to the middle and then grid up.
Yeah, that's a sensible move. Track conditions completely different to how it was last night, and track crew's been on it all day long.
There you go, the 351A doing exactly what you said would happen. The tape across the front there for the sun strike, mate.
Yeah, and you'd be surprised just how much of a difference that makes, just having that peripheral vision taken away. It's no different to pulling the visor down in the car to stop that sun strike when you're driving along into the sun. Exactly the same concept.
I think it was just about tighten for the 94A as well, mate, to be fair. More tape going across the 208A as well, Mike.
And how important is it to just readjust those belts and make sure that they're tight? Because no driver wants to have, you know, you don't want to be out on the track when it goes green and you're not comfortable in those belts.
No, that's 100%, mate. And what happens is they tighten themselves right down, and as you do your sighter lap and go around, your body seems to sit back in the seat a bit more, so you need a couple more tweaks on that. And those ratchet belts, they all use little wee spanners to do it now, so it just brings it that bit tighter, eh, mate?
Yeah, and that's why it's so important as well that all the drivers are able to use their own cars now by bringing that 5th and 6th car through, because you're comfortable in your own car. There's no question. No two drivers are the same size, same height. Everyone's different.
100%, mate.
So let's have a look at how the grid lines up. The Rascals will go from the inside on grid 1 with the Alley Cats on 2. Could be a race for pride here, although the Rascals with 60 points, if they could bag the full amount, and I haven't seen that happen in a teams race for a while, but it could put them up around the 250 mark, but they would have to have all the cards fall their way. So at 513, three-time champion Callum Flavel will go to the grid first. And that's an interesting position because he's on grid position number 1. So they're really going to squeeze the Alley Cats up high on the racetrack on this start. Flavel, one of 2 defending champions here tonight. The other one being Ben Ellis and that Young Guns team. Both driving for Kings in 2022. 62 car just slowly edging towards wherever that car's going. Tyler Robertson, not keen to go into the grid. Are they moving over the 513? Flavel, yeah, they're just saying you're too high up the track. Is that why the 62 of Robertson is still sitting there? It's like there's not enough room. So Robertson is going to come in on grid position 2 for the Alley Cats. Row 4 will be the 555 of Dan Holland. It's 555 on my race screen, but it's 55 on the car. We know it's him. So Sam Wright, no. Turns left, Sam Wright. Could be the 89. Yeah, it is the 89 coming in. Max Walton for the Alley Cats will go on 3. Grid 5, just waiting to see who that is. We know it's a grid 6 for the 208 of Blake Brooks for the Alley Cats. No one yet on grid 5, and it will be the 144 of Paddle. No, it won't. It'll be the 87 of Shingleton for the Rascals. And the final row will be Sam Wright for the Alley Cats on 7. And car 5 for the Rascals, Dion Henderson on 8. Finally, stacked and packed them. Alley Cats versus Rascals. Crunch time. Another bad race here could effectively put them out of both tier racing tonight. And we could see them in the consolation. That would be a turn up for the books for the national champions. Please remember, those of you just walking around by the catch fence, especially up there at Frank's Bank, sometimes just pays to be a few feet away from that fence, and do not take your eyes off the racing once we're green. Here we go, we're about to go teams racing. This is event number 9. And they explode off the line. This time, no one's on the brakes. And it's the 208. Blake Brooks for the Alley Cats out in front. The 5 car chasing him behind. Henderson for the Rascals. Puts the bumper on as they head down into turn 3. But you can see that Brooks is on the brake. And Sam Wright goes through. Alley Cats running 1 and 2. Right, then the 89 car. 87 of Shingleton. Looks like the 62 up the top turn of Tyler Robertson. Facing into the flow of the racing. Keep an eye on the 55. Sam Wright put the bumper in. Then the 89 car slips through. Max Walton goes by. Alley Cats running in first place with the 89 of Walton. Being chased now by the 5R of Henderson. The 55 of Holland. In block mode on Sam Wright in the 94A. Oh, Holland gets the big serve. And also on the main straight. New race leader as Henderson slips by. Rascals out in front. Oh, and the 89 of Walton has spun himself on 2. There's your race leader, the Makita 5R car. Henderson has fresh track in front of him. 3 Alley Cats in a row. The 55 of Holland. Down on the pole line, gets a big serve from the 89 of Walton. The 208 having issues of his own. Blake Brooks spun himself out. We've still got a car parked up against the flow of traffic up there at turn 1. And your race leader is the 5R. He has just been taken to the grass as well. The 55. We're halfway through this team's race. Here's your race, the big hit, huge, massive hit, the double whammy as the 89, wow, they all came firing into turn 4. That was a big hit. 94 Sam Wright for the Alley Cats is in there, 513 of Flavel for the Rascals, the 5 car of Henderson for the Rascals as well. Wow, Henderson came storming in there. We're still green. Wright hasn't moved. The car hasn't moved in the 94. Might be a thumbs down issue for Sam Wright. Really did get dealt to one after the other as we have 3 laps to go, and it's the 208A for the Alley Cats. Blake Brooks is the race leader. This team, we go red. Going red for the 94 of Sam Wright. We've got the 55 car of Dan Holland. It's got a Alley Cats car pinned up against the wall down there at turn 2. Can't see the number on that car.
Golly, my car was down here right in the middle of turn 3 and 4, and that looked absolutely severe. I'm surprised that Dion Henderson wasn't hurt just then, but holy smoke, he went in hard.
Well, that was hard indeed. I think there's a wheelgate issue for the 5R car.
I did
Henderson.
see that, yes.
Gone. Another one of the rules here in stock car teams racing. If you have a loose wheel guard, you are gone. So the Rascals will go a car down. Well, he was in 4th position last time by. 1 lap down on the leaders. Still the 208A of Blake Brooks leading from 87R Shingleton and 513R of Flavel. So without the 5R of Henderson and quite possibly the 94A of Sam Wright, then it could be the 89A of Max Walton, who's 2 laps down. So plenty of hard hits going in this team's race. Bianca, were you standing down near that incident?
Mike, I sure was. I was literally in the middle of turn 3 and 4. There's a little bit of a question whether or not somebody cut the pole line. I didn't see that myself, and I don't think I agree. I'm not sure, but replays might show that. But holy smoke, this is why we love teams racing, right?
Oh, just looking at that, you might be right about that, Bianca. The 94, in fact, of Sam Wright looked like he had a left front on the pole. I'd have to see that again just to really clarify that. The angle that we're getting from the Napier City Council replay there just doesn't quite show it. And you can see there that it was just Pinball Alley. That's why we love stock car teams. Let's have a look at it a little bit slower this time. Yeah, it's a contentious one because the 94 Sam Wright definitely did have part of that left front wheel on the pole. That is the referee's decision, obviously not ours. We just call it as we see it up here in the comm box. But great replays there. Going in backwards as well, that was a big hit. But it was then the Rascals driver that came in steaming in after that as well, just to finish off the job.
I'm down here, and we've got Huntley and Wellington on the dummy grid down here, Mike. Their hearts are just going to be beating. They can see that something's happened on the track. They're not quite sure what, but they're going to be wondering how much longer they're going to have to wait. They've already waited another day. I'm pretty sure that these guys just want to get on with it now.
Oh yeah, and the nerves will start getting going too. You know, these guys have got to psych themselves up.
Well, all they would have seen, I'm sure, is two cars flying past that pit gate backwards, and they're thinking, oh, God, we're next.
I'll tell you what, the corporate area, they would have got a good view of that, and they would have felt it through their bones as that reverberated through that bank. Getting ready for a restart. Let's go racing. Just having a look at that NCC replay. Yeah, you could see that. So the 208 car, Blake Brooks for the Alley Cats, out in front, with 2 laps to go. Just 2 cars circulating with the 513R of Callum Flavel. Sam Wright still hasn't moved. Still got 2 cars pinned up down at turn number 2. The 55 cars back in the race. Dan Holland able to release. One lap to go. The white flag is out. The 89 cars still parked up for Auckland. Keep an eye on Holland. The Makita 55R car just trolling the pole line as the 2.8 of Blake Brooks lines him up and gives him a big serve off turn 4. Brooks will go around the outside, takes the 100 points for the Alley Cats. Flavel will pick up at least 40 for the Rascals in second place. Well, an interesting teams race, that one. It had everything, the big hits, the drama, controversy, and everything we want from a teams race. And just unofficially, 208A Blake Brooks for the win. 513R Callum Flavel in second. 5R Dion Henderson third. Well, only showing 2 finishes. The 208A Blake Brooks and 513R Callum Flavel. We'll wait for those official points to come through, but it doesn't look like it's going to be enough points for either of those teams to go through to Tier 1. Event 10 on your program, that is up next. It will be the Wellington Young Guns, who picked up 130.5 points from their first teams race last night, and the Waikato Raiders yellow team, who scored a huge 170. Provisional from Rotorua, Auckland, 165.
It's action for the whole family. With 23 tracks around New Zealand, there is no better way to spend your weekends than at a Speedway New Zealand track.
Here they come to the start-finish line again.
There's something for the whole family. Sprint cars, saloons, stock cars, sidecars, midgets and much, much more. Pack up the family and make a trip to adrenaline-filled, action-packed bashes and crashes that only Speedway can deliver. Visit www.speedway.co.nz to find out the track nearest to you. Speedway, it's our summer thing.
Brake suspension and tyres. Just letting you know that at Mag & Turbo we fit new brake discs and pads plus brand new springs and shocks all on site at our purpose-built shop. We only sell leading brands such as Brembo and Bendix brakes, Munro and Bilstein shocks and Dobie Sport and Cobra springs. Plus don't forget we have the biggest range of tyres to fit family cars, sports cars and four-wheel drives. So for the very best deals and advice on new brakes, suspension and tyres, get down to the number 1 Mag & Turbo Tyre and Service Centre.
You can hear the work with the lump hammers going on in the pit area there. I saw some footage of working on a wheel gate, trying to straighten it back out so it would fit back on the car.
Yeah, Mike, I'm actually down here with Ethan Bruce, who owns this wheelgate. Ethan, I've been meaning to speak to you for a couple of days now, but of course we got a little bit of rain and that kind of put a kibosh on everything. Ethan, you were a standout last night. You took a bit of damage in your first race, but you quickly changed from the running position to the blocker position. In an instant, you knew exactly what you had to do and you were like a magnet. Everybody picked on you and you were playing the turkey.
You know, it was good. We've raced with those boys a little bit now, so they all know what we do. And I think when they saw me on the brakes, it took them by surprise, so it was good. Yeah.
Well, you certainly fooled them because every time they came around, they were giving you a swipe. You'd have been laughing as you were crawling along the pole line.
Yeah, no, it was good fun. I haven't done much blocking before, so it was good to switch up roles.
Tell us, Ethan, the first time you did your Peter Barry's, we were talking earlier, you said that you blew your car to bits. Did your heart have a bit of a skip when, a bit of a skip when you found out that you had damage as you were going around? What was it, lap 1 or 2?
No, it wasn't too bad. This new car that Reese has built me is way, way better, and you feel comfortable and safe in them, so that's the big difference when it comes to teams. It makes you feel a lot more confident in your tactics, so yeah.
I do apologise. I'm going to have to come back to you because I actually ran one in-depth interview with you, but we do have cars on track. Sorry, we can't stay down there, so I have to go by the word of my director. So I do apologise, Ethan. We will come back, and I will come back for everybody. We do have a 30-minute break, so I'll come back and we'll have an in-depth conversation then. Awesome. Thanks, Ethan.
Sweet, thank you.
The penultimate heat of qualifying. There will be around approximately a 30-minute break after the completion of event number 11. And that will be a great time for everybody to go and fill up your tummies with some delicious food that we have around this racetrack. Or if you need a coffee, we've got coffee vendors, caffeine and chills, and Spoonman on both sides of the racetrack. If you get confused and wonder why there's more than one Raiders team out on the track, because it's a pretty strong region up there in Huntly. They brought the Waikato, so they have brought 2 teams here this weekend. We've got Waikato Raiders Yellow, which you are seeing on track, and also Waikato Raiders Red. Cheatham down here at the 3-minute bell alongside the 7H of Hamish White. See White just adjusting his right-hand mirror. No one jumping the fence just yet. Now they've been released. The 3-minute bell is on. So just the 2 Raiders cars parked up. Central Metals, metal dealers in Hamilton.
I could just see it down here, Mike. We're having a look and the 7's getting the tape again. That Sunstrike, mate.
Yeah, great footage there on the stream as well, as you can see where they're putting that tape. Truly does make a difference. We don't have as big an issue here at Meani as you do at some places, especially like at Palmerston North.
Yes.
That is a major issue.
He's getting all done down the side instead of the front for this one too, by the looks of things, Mike. So he must have it coming in the side view there.
Just absolutely reminded me of Joe Farram when he put tape over the whole front of his car and then went out and managed to bring it home for that New Zealand Superstock title by tricking everybody with what his car looked like.
I was there for that one, mate. It was an awesome thing to see.
I don't doubt that you were.
Hey, we might see something special later on too, mate. You might see 3 generations of O'Brien on the track together.
Yeah, well, that would be something special. I know Chris is going to strap himself back in. So let's see how this grid lines up. The Young Guns will go from grid position 1, Raiders on 2. Raiders with 170 points. Even 100 points would be enough. I'm convinced of it. Young Guns are going to need a little bit more. So coming to the line. Ellis for the Young Guns goes from grid position 1. Cheatham in the 361 for the Raiders on 2. The 7 of Hamish White for the Raiders will line up on 3 with the 69 of Kane McDonald for the Young Guns on 4. Grid 5 for the 21 Young Guns driver Tim Parker. Grid 6 is looking like it will be the 16H of James Marshall. 32, Jaden Dreading Manning will go from grid position 7, and the final grid, 46, Ethan Levine for the Young Guns. Levine could be dangerous from that last row. The grid is formed. Event 10 on the program, the penultimate qualifier. Will Ellis do the runner on pole position? Who will get on the brakes? Levine will be pinned in there if that back 2 rows doesn't move. We're about to find out. Let's go green. And Levine into reverse. Oh, we got one up the fence already. Well, can he even drive down off there? Looks like possibly that rear bumper is digging into the track. He might be stranded up there. And 2 more cars in Cheatham got turned by the 21 car. Ellis for the Young Guns, under attack from the 16 of Marshall. Then it's the 32. Dreading Manning, trying to keep the 46 red flag. Looks like the red flag is out. No, we're still... No. There it is now. The flagman had the red out, but the green stayed on for about another 10 seconds. I only spotted that because I was looking at that car up on the fence. So Ellis for the Young Guns is the race leader. Just looking at the NCC replay now, and wow, was it even 10 feet? Just got squeezed up the fence by the 7 of Hamish White. Did a brilliant job. You can see there, Hamish White just turns right. And McDonald had nowhere to go. Hasn't even got past the guy with the green flag. So the starter, he didn't even get past him. Looks like it's still nice and warm out there in the grandstands tonight. It's good to see that we've got a reasonable crowd in as well. Frank's Bank definitely filled up nicely on the grass there at turn 1 and 2. As I explained last night to those of you that were here, it's called Frank's Bank because he ran Gala Caterers here with his lovely wife Violet for 42 years. And sadly not with us anymore, so we dedicated the grass area as Frank's Bank. Let's go teams racing. (16) squeezing the 7 car up, and there's the 7 as well, gets spun. The 46 of Levine doing the work. 16H James Marshall, your race leader. Raiders in front. Oh, gets some hard hits from the right hand side there of the 10 of Ellis. Ellis takes himself to the grass as well. They both redress that situation, come back out onto the track, and it's 46, Ethan Levine. Remember, he was on grid position number 8, now leading this team's race for the Young Guns. puts the block in, takes 2 cars, and then gets half spun as well. And coming back through to take the race lead, I think it's the 21. Well, he might be a lap down, Tim Parker, the Young Guns driver, who's about to get a serve from the 32. Dreading Manning for the 32 car is your race leader. 16H James Marshall second, 10W Ben Ellis third. And the Raiders 1-2. 21, Tim Parker on the brakes. You can see almost the 32 car of smoking it up. Dreading Manning certainly revving out that 32 car as the 361 of Cheatham's back on the track. So too the 46 of Levine, he comes back out. Half race distance. Ellis looking to line up the 7 of Hamish White. Drops back down. Gets the bumper in and spins himself out. But the 7 car of White went to the grass. Didn't have to redress that situation though. And the 16 will steam around the outside. Back into the race lead for the Raiders 16 car. James Marshall flying around the outside up there at turn 2. Look at Ellis trying to close in. Ellis got a good run off turn 2. Will squeeze the 16 of Marshall to the grass. Marshall will have to redress that situation. Pick up the race leader for you now. It's a chop and change teams race. Ellis into the back of Cheatham. How many times is Ellis going to spin in this race? Still Marshall in the 16H car in front. Says the 21 of Tim Parker is now in second spot. Hard hit on Parker from the 16 of Marshall. Did Marshall realise he was actually leading this team's race? Put in a hard hit on the 21. And he still has the lead with the 21 of Parker in second, 10W of Ellis in third. Not many laps left to go. Damage for the 32 car of Dreading Manning. Levine blocks the 361 of Cheatham. White flag will come out now for Marshall. They've got to stop the 16H car. And Ben Ellis in second place is almost a lap down on him. And this could be enough for the Waikato Raiders yellow team. They're going to pick up at least 100 points and put them at least on 270. Third highest score at the moment, I think that might be. So unofficially, 16H James Marshall, 10W Ben Ellis. Only 2 cars to come under the flag. And just waiting while this race is still live to see how the rest of those positions will stack up. 21W Tim Parker is going to get credited with third. 46W Ethan Levine fourth, and fifth place 7H Hamish White. So I'm guessing that's 110, I think 110 points for the Raiders yellow, which will put them on 280 provisional. Young Guns picking up a provisional 85. Final teams race of qualifying, event number 11. It is the Bay Park Bulldogs up against the Waikato Raiders red team. Bulldogs really racing for pride in this one and trying to reach tier 2, whereas the Waikato Raiders red picked up 140 points last night. We're looking at the provisionals at the moment. So the Gisborne Gladiators on 305, then it's 290 for the Wanganui Vulcans, 280 for Waikato Raiders Yellow, and the benchmark, the bottom line at the moment, Wellington Young Guns 220. Those are provisionals. No official points have come up yet. Saw some duct tape being taken out of that bag, so obviously that sunstrike already an issue for these drivers. 3-minute bell is on. Booker, you may just want to grab a driver in front of you there and ask him what it's like with that sunstrike, how that it can affect a race.
I think that's got me. Shall I grab this man here, you reckon, Mike? Yeah, look, Mike's told me to grab you and say, hey, mate, ask you, what's it like driving with that sunstrike in your face?
It's not the nicest to drive out there with. You can't actually really pick the car, particularly if they're the same colours. Like with our first race against the Maulers, 2 white cars, you can't really pick it.
And does that affect you both looking forward and back?
Not so much forward, just looking in your mirrors. Yeah.
Well, there you go, Mike. How's that for a good explanation, mate?
Absolutely perfect. That's what I wanted to know. Interesting to know that it's more reverse than forward.
Yeah, I didn't think that as well, to be fair.
Great, we learned something. So we've got the 8H car down here, the 26M, 31M, and the 6M car. As we've got 2 minutes to go on our 3-minute bell. If you weren't here last night, and like I say, you haven't been to teams racing before, aren't too familiar with it, and you're wondering what is this 3-minute bell? Well, after hot laps or after they've done a sight lap, if drivers feel that they need to tighten down in the belts or adjust the cars or do that race tape like we've been talking about with Sunstrike, then they will park up in that 3-minute bell area. The crews cannot jump that fence until that 3-minute bell is activated, and there is only one 3-minute bell for everybody. You don't individually get one. So if you decide to drive up there with a minute to go, that's the amount of time you've got to get sorted with what you want to do and get back out on the track. And none of those cars can move back into a grid position area until the clerk of the course instructs them to do that. If they move before that, they can get a disqualification. Bay Park Bulldogs only 25 points last night. They would have been bitterly disappointed with that. Raiders red team with 140. And the 99, William White for the Raiders, starts on the inside on the front row with the 6 car of Vincent Mortimer for the Bulldogs. Then the 31 of Chloe Ingram will go from 3 for the Bulldogs with the 97 of Casey Cheatham on 4. Grid 5 for the 13 of Simons, the Raiders car, and beside him will be the 915, I think, of Hadley Dixon. Then the 26 of Bryce Carter comes in with the 67 of Michael Rowe from grid position number 8. Possible change in those results as well with the Young Guns race. We'll confirm that for you as soon as we know. Let's go teams racing, and they are all on the brake. Look at that for a burnout. Still doing a burnout in the 26. Bryce Carter smoking up those right rears. It's the 99 that's out in front, William White for the Raiders. And a block on the back straight, the 6M of Mortimer, putting one of the Raiders cars in the wall. 99 has got away. White's your race leader. Raiders leading this team's race. 97 of Casey Cheatham into second spot. Raiders running 1 and 2. White attacks one of the Bulldogs down the back straight. The 13 car's in there as well. Simons on the outside. White now goes to the outside as Simons runs block and allows the 99 of William White to get by. He's got to be cautious now, the 6M of Mortimer, trolling the pole, looking for him. Up there on turn 2. White gets into the back of him, tries to spin him, spins himself as he goes to the grass. Bulldogs cars round the outside. The 26M of Bryce Carter now, I think, is your race leader. 13 car goes to the grass as well. Simons will have to turn around, get back into the action. And it is the Bulldogs now leading with the 26 of Carter. Keep an eye on the 915. Raiders cars will attack. The 97 car of Casey Cheatham takes the 915 to the grass. 6 laps to go. Big hit down here on turn 4. The 6 car of Mortimer taking in one of the Raiders cars. Just missed the number on it. Think it might be the 97 of Casey Cheatham. As we will have just on 5 to go. New race leader now, 31M Chloe Ingram. Well, this is a back and forth teams race. Ingram now for the Bay Park Bulldogs out in front. We see the 915 squeezed to the grass once again by the 67H of Michael Rowe. 99 William White comes through for second place. So it's Bulldogs out in front, but it's Raiders running second and third. Fourth place, 26 for the Bulldogs, Bryce Carter. Ingram goes around the outside of teammate 915, Hadley Dixon. And with just 3 laps to go, time is running out. Again, the 915 of Dixon gets squeezed up into the wall on turn 4. He's been taken to the wall several times, also to the infield. 2 laps to go for Ingram. The 31M car, your race leader, who has to back down off race pace to keep an eye on the 13 car and slips round the outside of Simons. Simons will have to race and chase, but Ingram does have a blocker now with the 915 car. Hadley Dixon's got steering damage, parks up in behind the 97 of Cheatham. 1 to go, white flag is out. The Bulldogs looking like they could score some big points. And will this be enough to deny the Raiders a chance of a Tier 1 semi? Final corner, 31M, Chloe Ingram is going to bring it home for the Bulldogs. The cheers go up from the gallery. The 6 car, Mortimer, takes in the 99 to the wall. Still green, we're still under race conditions. And drivers trying to avoid as the 6 car backs up. 26M, Bryce Carter second. Bulldogs provisionally crossing the stripe, first and second.
There was a lot of pride on the line for that one, wasn't there, Mike?
Yeah, absolutely. Bulldogs didn't want to go home with, like 50 points or something from the weekend. And you can see how just what it means to the fans and all the supporters and crew around here. They're just ecstatic right now. And they may have just denied the Waikato Raiders red.
Yeah, I mean, you're going to have a nightmare trying to figure out those points really quick for everybody watching at home. But, yeah, they're absolutely over the moon with that win.
Yeah, it's provisional, I must stress, 140 to 55. Job done there for the Bulldogs. Well, and if that is 55 just for the Raiders, they're not going to make it into that Tier 1 semi. Well, that's your 11 qualifying races done. We will wait for the official points to come through. There is going to be that 30-minute break, so please take advantage of our food stalls around the track. We've got so many great food vendors. You can come in the pits to go to Shani's to buy some food. It is covered footwear only. Please don't try and sneak in jandals and Crocs. And also, you cannot go wandering through the pit area. It is an armband-only area tonight with so much activity going on in the pit area. So please go and get something to eat, get something to drink, and as soon as I have those official points, we'll be able to pass them on, because we are eagerly awaiting who is in the Tier 2 and who will be in our main event tonight, Tier 1 semi-finals. For the Peterborough Memorial Stock Car teams, brought to you by Napier City Council.
Shut you down, try and make you feel out of place. Don't you let them. You gotta speak up, you gotta dare and speak your mind. You gotta get loud, or you'll always be behind. Let's go, you gotta let them know that you mean it. Let's go, you gotta let them know to keep those hands away from you. So, girlfriend, you gotta get it right. Girlfriend, you gotta learn to fight. Girlfriend, you gotta get it right. You need a man to keep you down. Girlfriend, you gotta learn to fight. Girlfriend, you gotta learn to fight. Girlfriend, you gotta learn to fight.
The St Nicholas is a familiar sight around Bluff as she steams out to capture Can-Do Fishing's famous Bluff Kinner. Once caught, the kinner is brought back to the purpose-built factory in Bluff where it is processed, packed and shipped fresh to you. But that's not all that Can-Do Fishing can do for you. Try some of their green-boned fish or delicious power products and you will soon see why seafood from the Bluff is world famous. So head to your local fish market or supermarket and ask for Can-Do Fishing Kinner, fish or power. Can-Do Fishing, there's nothing we can't do for you.
Are you building a new commercial business or home? Or is it time that your existing premises had a repaint anywhere in the South Island? Then Anderton Decorators have you covered. From floor to ceiling, wall to roof, Anderton Decorators offer the latest techniques, equipment and technology to make even the hardest tasks seem simple. Anderton Decorators also has the expert team to take the frustration out of your next project. Call Shane today on 027 Painting. That's 027 724 6846. Anderton Decorators. We have you covered.
Hey guys, so I hope everyone's enjoying a little bit of music from the pits down here. We are on a half an hour break, but we can't actually bring you any points other than the Gisborne Giants and the Wanganui team running first and second at the moment, only because there's a couple of races that are under review. So all points are preliminary. How do we say this, Tony?
Preliminary?
Yeah, that's the one. So we will be waiting on SNZ and the referees and what have you to do all of their reviews. Again, no protests in teams racing, but Tony, can you tell us, without too much detail, because I know you want to keep a little bit under your hat, just for people who are on the track here and for who are at home, what exactly are we waiting for?
Well, here, like you say, no protests, but reviews are a thing. So the referee's decision. Interestingly enough, so Chris Shingleton obviously got removed in a race, the 87R. So I got the rep, came over to me, grabbed himself, said, you need to grab 87, we've got to go upstairs. I was like, yeah, cool, as appreciate. Hopefully they can explain why he got removed. Chris is really sort of vague on, he was like, I don't know what happened here. So we have a look at a video replay, and then I pointed out to the head referee, Bill, what actually did he get removed for? We're looking at the footage together, and now Bill's sort of turning around and he's had to go and review some stuff. Unfortunately for the Rascals, what that means is that our lead car at the time, and we were in a 3 versus 1 situation obviously as well, Bianca, is that I suppose with our car being removed, we needed to finish 1, 2, 3, and we needed Bay Park to beat Waikato Yellow. Everything's gone our way except for a referee's decision down in turn 1, unfortunately. So I appreciate that it probably can't be overturned. Bill can maybe look at the review. I just don't know what's going to happen. Nothing can be overturned as such. So, interestingly enough, I suppose we'll take that as a win. But that's all I can do.
And Tony, it's a nervous time for you. You've already had to wait almost 24 hours now to get back out there and finish your second race, and now there's a wait again. But credit where credit is due. The referees and what have you can't see everything. They can't keep their eyes everywhere. So sometimes things like this happen. But like you say, it's not a protest, it's a review, and they're just going over the facts at the moment.
Yeah, 100%. You know, like that's one of the jobs that I'd really hate to have. You know, I commentate D1 as well, and I'd hate to be a judge in D1, much the same I'd hate to be a referee here. And the utmost respect to the Speedway New Zealand referees. One really good thing this weekend, they've got the referees box at turn 3 and 4 here, so they can see everything that happens here. They've got a referee up at turn 1 and 2 as well. So, you know, they've made that call. It is what it is, and we'll deal with it. But unfortunately, just with the way everything's panned out, it could have been very different. And yeah, you know, if Chris hadn't been pulled off, maybe things would have been extremely different with a 3-versus-1 situation. We were looking for a 1-2-3 against Auckland. We're almost there.
And I did go down to your camp before. Of course, you've been waiting here for quite some time now, and I did speak to some of the drivers down there. They're actually such a great team. They've band together. They've said, Bianca, we're not going to talk to you. And fair enough. I said, absolutely, that's right. They said, go and speak to Tony. I absolutely love that they've stuck together. They're not down there, you know, upset, throwing their toys around and what have you. They're all calm, and they're just waiting for the results.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, especially when you're 1NZ at the moment, I suppose you've got to be real cool, calm and collected as much as you can, and the easiest thing sometimes to say no. So obviously, no disrespect to yourself or the pits and that, yeah, none taken, obviously, yeah. But yeah, some frustrated guys down there, and like I say, hey, it's a referee's call and it's a judgment, and it is what it is. We have to deal with it, and hey, we'll come back stronger, hopefully.
Yeah, absolutely. And all respect given, I absolutely 100% respect every driver here. And if they say, no, Bianca, we don't want to talk to you, please don't let that news out, I'm not going to break their trust, and we definitely won't do that. So, no, there's a couple of things under the bag at the moment that we won't let out. But how are you faring for the rest of the evening in terms of damage and what have you? If you get back out on the track on tier, possibly 1, maybe 2, how are all the cars looking?
Yeah, well, I still keep thinking in my head, it's interesting to get taken up for one thing, and all of a sudden the referee's telling me, I just saw him walk past, so it just reminded me, it's strange to get taken up for being in trouble and then it turning around to hang on a minute, you know. But anyway, yeah, in saying that, even if we have qualified, like you say, Dion, the good news is he's out of his car, he's walking around. He had a slight memory lapse there, so we won't see Dion Henderson for the rest of the season. So we'll hopefully see him back stronger next year as well. And Stephen Paddle, he's got an overheating car at the moment, he's got a cracked radiator. Cullen was just complaining of a sore knee, so I need to get probably over there very soon and probably reevaluate what's happening over there. But Bill's asked me to stick around here because he wants to review this decision, and I'm not one to, you know, I hate coming up here. It's annoying. I don't want to annoy referees, and it's turned out to be that way. but without, it was Bill's decision, you know, so it's good.
Well, I do know that Sam Ashton is over there looking after the troops at the moment, and he's, put his arm around them all and said, no, we're a group. And they're all rallying. But you are not the only one in this position. There is another team that is under review as well. So it's really difficult. We can't give any points to anyone at home right now.
Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see who comes through because, I don't know how Bill can reinstate Chris Shingleton. It would be awesome if he could, you know, and we had 3 others finishers first one. We might even almost get enough points to have been in that 4th spot. I really have to probably get over there and reevaluate what's going on because I don't know where the boys are at, you know. So, I was standing outside the referee's box and there was a lot of things happening in both those races. I think Wellington might have snuck away with the win potentially, obviously under review as well. And then the Bulldogs weren't upset. That's cool.
Yeah, the Bulldogs, their supporters and family and what have you are standing down here and they just erupted. There's a lot of pride on the line for that one too, so it was really good to see them come home with that.
Yeah, absolutely. So, it'll be interesting what happens. At least we've got half an hour to sort it out. So, I don't know, maybe they can chuck a grand parade or something out there. Oh, we've got super stocks here, don't we?
Yeah. We do actually. They're all lining up over here, but so anyone's guess who's actually going to jump in those. But listen, I do appreciate that you're waiting for the results to come through and you're probably worried about your team. So I'll let you refocus. We really appreciate your words. Everyone at the crowd, like I say, the crowd who is here and everyone at home, I'm sure really appreciates the update.
Yeah, no, thanks very much for having the chat. It's cool. And hey, Blakey, I know you're probably watching at home.
Okay, I think we're down here with Hadley, mate. I'd say the smiles around this camp says it all, mate. How good was that race?
Oh, it was awesome, man. I just knew I had to keep cars busy, done my role, everyone done their role, and that's how you do it. You do your role, you keep the cars busy, and we got the win. How cool.
Mate, it was a pretty popular win, I can tell you. I thought, man, they've done it. Awesome. Talking to you guys the other night, you were so pumped, and then I saw you come off the track, and holy moly, man. And you're still grinning, eh? And that's what it comes down to, done it with teams races. As long as everybody does their job and you stick to your game plan and you get a little bit of luck, it all pays off.
Yeah, it sure does. I knew there were some hard hitters out there, Casey Cheatham and Willie White. I knew I had to keep them busy. I knew they were going to do some damage, so I had a good race, and I only came out with a flat tyre. I didn't even know I had a flat tyre coming into turn 1 and 2, and Willie was behind me, and I was like, oh no, this is going to hurt. But it was good, eh? I just stuck to my gun, put my gas down, and thought, if I'm going in, I'll just brush the wall, and it worked out fine. And kept reading the race, and that was the big key. Was our blockers done their jobs, our runners done their jobs, and we come away with the win.
Look, I've watched this team since the New Zealand's just slowly just come together and really work together as a team. And we've seen how much fun you guys are having. And that just proves when you get on the track what that all means, doesn't it?
Yeah, it definitely does. You know, like we're a fresh team. We can only get better from here on. Gluing is what we've got to do, and I think we're gluing quite well at the moment. You know, we're keeping it consistent, keeping to our roles, and that's the main thing. Is if you don't keep in your role, how is your other person going to know what you're doing? You know, they're like, oh, is he running now? Oh, do I block? You know, they could be leading the race for all they know. That's the thing of having new teams races coming in with a team. You know, you've got to help them through it. It's a team effort. We're going to go back after this. We're going to have drinks afterwards and have a good time. Smiles all around, you know, it's just how we do it. And we couldn't have done it without our sponsors. We've had so many good sponsors come on board. Just this week we had 3 new sponsors come on board. So we've got the backing from our club, we've got the backing from all the sponsors behind us, and our families are behind us in it too. It's awesome.
I can bet you $1 million that Ross Ashby's sitting at home right now, biggest grin on his face ever, mate, because he'd be so proud of you boys.
Yeah, man, yeah. Hi, Horse, I know you're watching, man.
Hey, awesome, mate. Enjoy the rest of the night. You've still got plenty more races to go. Well done, and you've done your M club proud, very, very proud.
Yeah, thanks, man. Have a good night, eh?
Cheers, mate. I think if we turn around, Ams, we've got Bianca over there, finally.
Yeah, I have. As promised, I came back and I'm going to do a proper interview with Ethan Bruce. Ethan, we were alluding before we had to cut away from you before that you have been racing here before at the Peterbury Champs and you disintegrated your car, but you're feeling a lot more confident in this Reed's chassis tonight.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, it's way more comfortable in it. It does fold, but it folds in the right places, so it saves you. Yeah.
We were just talking about the damage that you've copped, which was a little bit of your wheelgate here in your sidebar. But of course, it could have been a lot worse. We're in teams racing here, so you've come off pretty lightly.
Yeah, definitely. It could have been a hell of a lot worse. But yeah, we came off pretty lightly against the Maulers, so that's good.
And congratulations to you and your team, of course. You guys are going into the final top tier racing first on points.
Yeah, it's good. It's something we've been aiming for a while now, so we had a bit of a disappointment in Auckland with the NZs, but it's good to come back strong. See how the rest of the night goes.
Yeah, it is, and I was just saying before in our opening, it's really good to see a mix of the teams doing what you guys do. It's not just one team completely dominating, everyone's kind of coming in behind. It's really nice to share that load.
Yeah, definitely. With all the cars getting newer and stronger too, it's evening out the field a hell of a lot more than what it used to be, yeah.
Now, talk to us about the Shield. You have won the Rees Shield. Now, what I didn't know is that you can actually put this Shield up for somebody else to contest in a race, but it's your call as to which race that goes in, so it's a total surprise.
Yeah, definitely. It was a surprise for us when Strady told us they were putting it up just before the race. So now it was cool to bring that home. We don't have Gisborne on it yet, so now it's on there.
And how cool that it's the you'll be able to put your badge on it and retain it for a couple of months yet before somebody else has a chance to take it away, possibly take it away.
Yeah, definitely. We'll see what happens when that one comes around.
Listen, we've got half an hour break at the minute. There doesn't seem to be much damage, being fixed and what have you tonight. But last night there was a fair bit of damage, so you're probably really, really thankful that you've had overnight to get that all fixed.
Yeah, definitely. We had a couple cars that sat the last race out, so got them all sorted today, so we're back in full steam now.
And you guys were, of course, out on the track at the time when you had to be called back in, so you're probably very thankful for that extra time.
Yeah, definitely. The track was way too slippery last night when I drove off. Yeah.
We were having a laugh because we were like, oh, we've got to get our boats out. And it wasn't a lot of rain. It was just a fair bit of rain on that track and it just couldn't wash away.
Yeah, the track was packed real hard, which was good, but it just couldn't take any moisture into it.
Talk to us about the track tonight. How different is it tonight from last night?
It's a lot softer tonight. There's a lot of drive and it's not running up as much as it did last night, so it's good. It's a lot better.
Listen, I know that you probably have to go regroup, rethink, go and get your team tactics. You're saying yes, Bianca. So I'm going to let you go and do that. But thank you very much. Finally got the interview done and finished. But we do have Booker with somebody behind you. Thanks again, Ethan.
Sweet, thank you.
Yeah, we're over here with Josh. We're standing in front of the Rees Shield, what Bianca was talking about. And we'll just let Ams have a quick look at that. That's what the teams can put up individually. And yeah, it really is quite a special thing that's been going for a long time now. So, mate, you were sitting on the grid last night, waiting for the go. The rain comes and you've got to get off. What were your thoughts?
Oh, didn't help the nerves at all. You know, it's my first meeting, teams meeting, so yeah, sitting out there and see the rain start coming down, I was like, oh no, I was so hyped up and ready to go, and yeah, bit gutting, but hey, we got out there tonight.
So did you have a few come and talk to you and say, it's all right, mate, we'll get in it tomorrow and calm down a bit and get some good advice and help being your first teams meeting? You've got a lot of experience in your team. Did that help?
Yeah, no, it definitely helped. The boys have all been, giving me advice, and talking to the Rees boys or Pete and Asher, they've been giving me advice through the week, and just listening to people that have been doing teams racing is, it's critical to, getting a good night out.
That's pretty special, getting the likes of like the experience of Pete or Asher giving you that advice, mate. You must take that tenfold.
Yeah, no, it's awesome. Those boys have done a lot of teams racing. They know what they're talking about. Yeah,
So you come off after your first teams race, mate. What were the thoughts after that?
Oh, to be honest, to win the first teams race, wasn't really expecting that. I was pretty chuffed, No, it was awesome. It was such a cool feeling.
Was it everything you expected teams racing, or much, much more, mate?
Oh, it was a lot more. It was just carnage, and what don't we love about stock cars? And well, what do we love about stock cars? It's carnage. So it's good to see, the crowd out there and put it on. Good show. So
you like all the other drivers now, rather do teams racing and individual racing?
Yeah.
No, it's his decision, mate?
Yeah.
As long as you're hitting and smashing something, it's got to be fun.
Oh, yeah. That's what stock cars are for. We've got bumpers for a reason, so...
That's awesome, mate. Oh, well, you guys have done well so far. Good luck for the rest of the night, and thanks for talking to us, buddy.
Awesome. Thank you very much.
Cheers, mate. Have we got Bianca anywhere? Are we walking down here?
Yeah, we sure do. I'm actually down. You might not be able to see me. I'm right in the middle of some cars. There's a lot of work going on down here. I'm with the 208 pilot, Blake Brooks. Blake, how's your night going so far?
Oh, yeah, much better now. We got that first race out of the way and we got the race win. So, yeah, we're pumped. I'm pumped. Team's good. We're happy.
It looked like a totally different team, how can I say, drive from last night. It looks like you just knew what was on the line and you just went for gold. And no surprises, having you back on the track as well made a huge difference.
Oh, hey, I mean, we went out in the first race yesterday and, I mean, hey, it's the manager's call. We're all here as a team and we're all as good as each other. So, I mean, okay, I was on the bench, but the boys still done well. I mean, the first quarter to half of the race, they had a good start. I mean, unlucky my mate here got a DQ, which put us behind the 8-ball game already because Carl had already dropped back to be our second block car, which put him a lap down. So it just put us in a bad position, all from that one call from the referees. But it's racing. We're all here, and we just got to take it on the chin and carry on.
What I think what you might agree with too, Blake, is the fact that that's a great learning curve. Things in teams racing can just change in an instant, and their team may or may not have adapted like you wanted to, but of course that was a great learning lesson, yeah?
Oh, 100%. I mean, like I said yesterday in the interview, is the boys are all new and we've got to try and adapt on the way, and we don't have the experience yet, and there's only one way to get the experience, and that's to do it, and there's only so much you can ramble on and try and drum into everyone, and it's all different once you get those belts on and drive out on the track. Anything can happen, and you've got to try and adapt as fast as you can.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, we really didn't expect our 351 driver over here to be disqualified. I did come down and talk to him, and he was absolutely, he was just dirty on himself. But I said to him as well, you'll learn from that. You'll probably never, ever do that again.
Oh, 100%. He was gutted. He was absolutely gutted. And I feel for the guy. For his debut, he had a blinder start, and he'd done everything right. We think it was a tough call, but hey, we've just been biased. He's in our team, and I mean, we said to him last night, don't beat yourself up, because we've all been through it. We've all had DQs for a reason, and I mean, he took it on the chin, he apologised, and hey, we all moved on, and I know for a matter of fact he won't do it again.
I think we both agree on that, Blake? We're going to leave you to it. Your car is up on jacks at the minute. There's a bit of work going on. Can you talk us through it, Blake, or you don't want everyone to know your secrets out here?
Oh, everything's secrets around here. But no, we won the race, but we came in and we had a hole in the radiator, so I pumped a little bit of the water out. Luckily, I saw it fast enough. I was able to switch it off. We got a bit of panhard damage and diff damage. Still work, but hey, the team and the crew are all going hard on it. The rest of the team look like they're pretty unscathed. A little bit of work going on Max's car, but he looks like he's pulling that one together. So we're looking in pretty good position. Hopefully we can make it into one of the tiers tonight, yeah.
Well, Blake, we wish you all the luck in the world. You've come a long way down from Auckland. I don't know if Booker's got some... Oh, he does. Booker's got someone else to talk to, so we'll leave you alone and we'll catch you up maybe in a podium position.
In a podium position, that'll be nice. Cheers.
Yeah, go hard, Blake. Well done.
Yeah, we're over here with the 89A. Oh, I just heard something in my ear. Sorry about that. Hey, a lot of work going on the car at the back there, mate. You're just talking before, front and back bumpers, but it's all worth it at the end of the day when it's teams racing. You guys took that win last race.
Yeah, no, the boys put their bodies and cars on the line, and that's what the teams racing's all about. You're having a good crew and managing to hopefully get it all patched back up and get back out there. If, we're still waiting on results, so fingers crossed we had enough points to get through to those sort of second tier racing.
There were some big hits out in that race, mate. That I just got told, now Sam's out as well, so that you're a car down, but you guys are still positive.
Yeah, absolutely. The boys are amped, and our mate in the 94, he did a fantastic job and put his body and car on the line, and unfortunately he's come out a bit second best, but the boys are fizzing and ready to go. So.
Yeah, mate, that's the one thing I've noticed this team's event here. All the teams are just amped and ready to do it. Everyone's gelling really well, and that's not so good for all the teams because when a team drills well, it's hard to beat them, isn't it?
Oh, absolutely. It's tough out there. You get rid of a car and you come round and there's another one waiting, and the boys are giving it their all to try and come away with the win. So pretty happy for Blakey to pick up the flag, and the boys did their jobs well.
That's awesome, mate. Hey, look, I won't hold you up much longer. I know there's a lot of work to be done on the car, but good luck for the rest of the night and well done.
Yeah, cool. Thanks, guys.
Cheers. I don't know, we lost Bianca, or...
Yeah, I'm all the way down here, but we're having a quick
there we go.
change of class. I'm actually down here with Harley Robb. Harley Robb, I was talking you up in the pre-show. You're probably lucky that you weren't here to hear all of that. But did you know there's $1,000 cash online for the best crash this weekend?
Yeah, that's the only reason we come over.
I knew it. I said to everyone, Harley's going to win that money, no doubt about it. Harley, no pressure or anything. The car's looking a little bit second-hand. When did you cop all of this damage?
Yeah, she's looking a bit rough at the end of the season. We've just been getting into it at the pointy end of the field. So, the last couple of meetings I've just been going out and having some fun. So, should be good.
We have been watching you, Harley. I think everyone in the country here follows you on Facebook or on, any stream that you actually pop up on, and you're one of the crowd favourites, that's for sure. But Harley, you were originally meant to be racing in Palmy tonight, but we've seen a message come up on Facebook, hold the gate, we're coming through.
Yeah, we meant to be racing in Palmy tonight, and Puck was leaving it to the very last minute, so I think 1:30 we got the call saying it was over, so we quickly... Luckily, we're at Chad's, and I don't have a tow vehicle up here because the cars are staying up here for the next few weeks. So Chad said, I'll tow you over, boy, and then, here we are.
It was hilarious because when I seen you guys coming in, I thought, that's a weird combination. I gave you a funny look, like, what is going on here? Harley and Chad in the same car.
Yeah, no, me and Chad, we're good mates, Superstar racing together, and a few cold beers together last night, and, we get on good. So appreciate Chad towing us over here to have some fun.
So you said that the car's staying up here for the next couple of weeks, Harley. So when can we expect to see you in the car racing again?
You'll see me in it tonight, and then next weekend we'll be in Wellington, and then the weekend after that she'll be back in Palmy.
Okay, so you've still got a fair bit of racing to do. One meeting that you notably didn't mention was Auckland.
Yeah, no, we're not throwing a team together for Auckland. It's a bit too late in the season for us, so... And, we'll just do some stock car racing for the end of the year.
You don't disappoint, Harley. No matter what happens tonight, whether or not you take that $1,000 cash, and I'm actually putting money on the fact that you may take that. We wish you luck. Hopefully you don't get too hurt. The racing here hasn't been too hard, not like our Palmy teams, but I think it's about to get rough now.
Yeah, it's all part of the fun. The hits don't worry me. That's what the crowd pay the money to get in the gate to see. So that's what they're there for, to be used like that. So that's how we race them.
Harley, good luck, and it's nice to see you. Thanks for talking to us.
Yep, cheers.
Cheers.
Awesome, Bianca. I'm just going to jump in quickly here. Just had a word from the promotions club. Possible still a little bit more of a delay. They're still reviewing results, so we still don't have all of the results come through confirmed from those 11 teams races yet. And also word that possibly Rotorua will have to pull out as they may only have 2 cars available to them.
Oh, golly, that's terrible.
That's a huge thing for the Rascals.
Check Technical Welding Services Hamilton are specialists in the transit concrete mixer industry. From chassis drop-off to a full working concrete mixing, the team will take care of the job from start to finish. Full engineering services and general sheet metal work can also be undertaken. Need a quote? Call 07 847 2031 or visit our website www.techweld.nz. Technical Welding Services Hamilton, we are the experts.
Here we go with some on-track action as we see Super Stocks on the track for the first time this weekend. And we do have some Tier 1 and Tier 2 semi-finals confirmations for you after this race. We'll wait till it's a little bit quieter and everybody gets to hear that okay. Now there's going to be a few driver changes in these cars. We're not 100% up to play with who's actually in them. I know Quinn Ryan's not in one because he's standing here laughing at me in front of the comm box. Might be Justin White. Yeah, I can lip read. I think we've got Zach Lawrence back on the track tonight as well, the Hawke's Bay champion. That's the 22 car. He's back there on row number 5. So really can only perhaps go by what is on the screen. We see in the 11 car Santana Titter will be driving that as well. That's normally the Matt Titter car. Well, it is a little bit quieter there. I'll give you
just while you're lining up,
Tier 2.
We're implementing a local rule for Super Stocks tonight. The local rule for Super Stocks tonight only.
Local rule for Super Stocks tonight only. We just heard that coming through the comm system. Tier 2 semi-finals. We've got a Maulers versus Alley Cats matchup and Raiders Red versus Bulldogs.
Local rule is if you're the prime cause of the red, you will be given a period of time to start and we will restart.
Right, so the local rule is that if you're the cause of the red, they will give you a short period to restart the car and allow you back into the race rather than send you infield. The 52 car being driven by Chris O'Brien. 14 years since he pedalled a stock car or a super stock. And up the inside, Quinton Butcher in the 99. So a lot of driver swaps, a lot of car changes. 29, Matt Demanza in second spot. Then it's the 98 car. 4K Chad Ace is up there as well in the top 3, showing on the timing. One of the O'Brien cars just got pinball. That was Corin O'Brien in the 25. 99 Quinton Butcher, that's what it says on the screen. That's what we're going to call him. The 11 Titter car getting pinned to the infield. As the race leader comes steaming around the outside. It's the 99 of Butcher from Demanza in the 29. Then it's the 4K of Chad Ace. Lawrence gets some close attention from the 98. Deegan Butcher driving the 98 car. Lawrence not up to pace there at turn 2. Gets back on the gas. Round the outside for the 99 of Buckrell. The 99 of Butcher. The BJ's Bakery car. Hard to break habits. 46W. That's Karina Annan, it says on the screen. Karina squeezing the 38 car to the grass. Karina doing a great job of that. Fast pace out there on the track at the moment. 17.9. That's Chad Ace. Chad going into the race lead, back up the inside for the 99 of Butcher. Having a really good race there with Demanza in the 29 car. Here's the 52, the next windows and doors car of Chris O'Brien tonight. Continuing on that O'Brien family legacy through his both Corin O'Brien and of course his son Regan. Lawrence is on the infield in the 22 car. Chad Ace is looking really comfortable. Didn't they really have the best run over the Easter weekend? Looks like he's got that 4K car dialed in nicely. Still Butcher in second place. There's not too much in it, 0.7 of a second last time by. In fact, that has now flipped around, and it was all change on that lap as Butcher in the 99 car has taken over the lead once again. The 29 of Demansa still in second spot. Here comes Chad Ace up the inside, third to first in one corner. Will he get the big push up here at turn number 4? Yes, he does. Ace is going to get squeezed. Here comes Butcher on the inside. It's a drag race. And to the checkered flag by 0.04. 99, Quinton Butcher took the race win from the 4K of Chad Ace. 29, Matt Demansa. 47, Zach Glennie continuing his good form.
Yellow, 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 race over.
99, Quinton Butcher taking the race win. 4K, Chad Ace in second. 29, Matt Demansa third. Zach Glennie in the 47 car was fourth. 71K, Shane Melsol for fifth. Then it's the 46 of Justin White. 606B, Reese Wheatley. 194, Cam Houston inside the top 10 for the comeback man. The 52 of Chris O'Brien, and top 10 for the 9 car of Paul Caney. Well, it was a great race, in fact. 0.04, not a lot in it. 4/100ths of a second. That was the difference between first and second, and it was that last turn push with the 99 of Quinton Butcher just sneaking up the inside. Stock car consolation with the added bonus of Harley Robb and a few other cars that have headed here from Palmerston North after the rainouts. So give the 99 a round of applause as they come round. It's good to have them on the program tonight. It looks like an outside cut tyre as well for the 99. Must have gone down with that contact on the final corner. Very lucky for that to happen there. Otherwise, definitely would have been sent infield for that, despite having a local rule. Good drive too for the 29 of Demansa. Had that car nicely set up. Struggles with the setup in that car. Didn't seem to be an issue there for the first heat of Superstocks.
When I close my eyes, I can almost see it. When I take a breath, you fill up my lungs. And if my mind works backwards just for a minute, I'm calling you before the memory's gone. I remember you, you left my spirit with you.
Single file start for this first consolation race. A little bit light on entries in this one. Just had the reason why given to me from Claire Bunce. Big thank you for that. It's because of the hold up there with not knowing who was going to be in those Tier 2 semi-finals, that some of the drivers just weren't prepared and ready to come out for consolation racing. So hopefully in that second stock car consolation race tonight, we will see those other drivers out on the track. Still got the $1,000 best crash from the Gallup family up for grabs as well. And don't forget about the Napier riding for the disabled 50/50 raffle. .991 Harley Robb is your race leader. The 88 of Hunter de Ritter has moved up into second place. Harley Robb last minute made the way here from Palmerston North after Robertson Prestige International Speedway was rained out earlier on. Keeping on the 191 car, Dylan Robb. If you're wondering why there's the T on the side of that 191 car, that's because Dylan Robb is contracted out of Cromwell. Harley Robb and the HPG car is looking good out in front in the 991C. 88P, Hunter de Ritter still in second place. Some of the drivers not registering on live timing either. Looks like the 14 of Holloway is not there. currently sitting in 4th position. Chased by the 32S of Todd Duthie. Duthie's really been in the wars tonight in the teams race action. So too was the 26 of Shotter. Then it's the 742S of Stephen Reed. 92S Carl Giddy. 74PB Tony Palmer. Definitely one of the veterans of stock car racing in New Zealand now. Duthie takes a wider line through turn 3 and 4, but manages to get around the outside of the 14 of Holloway. Harley Robb was quickest on the track, almost averaging 75 kilometres an hour. Holloway now gets some close attention from the 26 of Shotter. 72k, Shane White down the inside, trying to make his pass on the 742S of Reed. Reed had the legs along the main straight, pulled back out in front. Rob down the inside, makes the pass on Fothergill in the 27 car, puts him a lap down. 3 laps to go. Palmer in the 74, just struggling a little bit off the turn there at turn 4. Drifts up high on the track, almost opened the door for Sewell in the 83 to make his way through. And now Shotter with an inside line on Holloway in the 14 car. Side by side as they cross the line. Harley Robb about to get the white flag with 1 to go. Horsepower heads 991C. Hasn't got that big a lead now as the 88 of Hunter DeRitta's kept him honest. The gap is just 0.6. Harley Robb squares it up down into turn 3. One last corner, stays down low on the track. And the 991C, Harley Robb takes heat 1 of stock car consolation from the 88 from Palmerston North. Hunter DeRitta in second.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
991C Harley Robb with the race win from the 88P of Hunter DeRitta, 191T Dylan Robb third, 38S, 32S Todd Duthie was 4th, 26B Callum Shotter 5th, and filling out your top 6, 742S Stephen Reed.
I find you there. There's more to me, but anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
It's a bit dark down here, and I was mistaken. I thought Alan Levine was having a good old chin wag with the drivers, but look, I found him. Alan Levine, you got a little bit animated down at the results board down here, but congratulations, you and the team are vying for Tier 1.
Yeah, I wasn't getting animated. Jerry was getting all concerned there from Wanganui because he doesn't want to race us and we don't want to race him. We want to race each other in the final. And because the result was overturned and we've been given the win, we were quite happy not to have the win and to have finished 4th, and then we'd be racing Gisborne. But hey, look, they've given us the win, which is probably the right thing to have done. So we now finished 3rd, so we'll now race Wanganui, and we'll race one of the other teams in the final now, all going well.
Alan, can you talk everyone through it? I think there was so much confusion going on because we were waiting on results of 2 races. Rotorua has pulled out. There's been a lot of confusion both here at the track and at home in terms of exactly how points have come about, but they've reinstated a win for you, is that correct?
Yeah, what had actually happened was we had our own video here and we went through the rerun of it all, and it shows Ben had won the race, but there was a lap there he must have been missed on the ELS, and he did a 41 or a 42 second lap. So when you go through and view that, he didn't do one of those laps. He literally just got spun and regathered and carried on. So he'd been missed off the lap scoring system. So it's all good. The right result has come about, and hey, look, let's just carry on. We're all human. Accidents happen.
Yeah, absolutely. And we alluded to that before when we were talking to Tony, the Rotorua manager. Sometimes some things just get missed, but it's good that you can actually go up and ask for the review. Like we say, no protest, but definitely good to have those reviews.
Well, that's the thing about teams racing. You can't protest, you can ask the question. And obviously, the question you're asking is only as good as the person that might have seen it. The bonus is with the likes of you guys and that here now, we do have some decent video footage we can review rather than mum sitting in the corner with her phone. So, you know, it is good on that side of it. And everybody puts that much into teams racing that you know, we expect the right results. We just can't expect that, well, never mind, we'll get it right next time, because unfortunately, there's too much on the line now. You know, the gear's too expensive, you know, and what we're racing for, it may be a chocolate fish, but there's a shitload of pride going on.
Yeah, absolutely. You're 100% right. And what it does too is it allows that sport to become, look a lot more professional and, you know, just grow and extend on what we already provide.
Yeah, you're right there. And the beauty is with something like this, it's a good run. And it's not the New Zealand's up in Auckland like we've had. You know, it's actually a good run, giving people that have never teams raced before an opportunity to have a run and enjoy it and you know, come to terms with what teams racing is all about, because it's the pinnacle of the sport. It's the ultimate adrenaline rush. If you want an adrenaline rush, there's nothing out there better than teams racing.
I think I've said it before as well in a couple of other interviews, Alan, that sometimes this is all these young drivers actually want to do. That's the pinnacle of their racing career, is to make a team. Whether or not they make it on the track, they've made the team.
It is, and you know, and the only way you can get better is to race with guys that are out there with lots of experience. And if you want to go further, you know, you're not going to make it if you just go and race at home round and round with your club week in, week out. If you want to get better, go out of town, race, get in a team, go teams racing, get the experience, and then people will start looking at you. And hey, look, you know, there's plenty of young fellas coming through now that they're just making all those old fellas look stupid.
There is kind of almost like a change of guard, so to speak, from the younger to the more experienced drivers. It's really good to see, because it's just helping our sport grow tenfold.
Oh, there's a shitload of talent out there. These kids that are coming through, you know, they've been practicing online, you know, racing that stupid stuff with their thumbs and fingers and that sort of thing, rather than, you know, driving a steering wheel, and then they get the real thing. But all that actually plays out, you know, once you've been playing on those simulators, you know, and then you put it into practice. The only difference is this comes with pain and time in the shed. But hey, look, you know, those kids have got talent, and the ones that are good, they're not out there doing dumb shops and a swipe and a whack. They're actually just craftily just pushing cars to the infield, letting their runners through, block cars doing their job, run cars doing their job, and when you get a perfect teams race like that, it's nice to watch.
Absolutely, I 100% agree. Alan, we always like talking to you because you give such a great insight of every class, but I'll let you go. You enjoy the rest of the evening. Thanks for your words.
Thanks very much. I'll enjoy myself.
Cheers.
Here we go with the first of our Tier 2 semi-finals. It is the Miani Maulers versus the Auckland Alley Cats. This is your teams that finished 5th and 8th in qualifying. Winner of this one will go through to the 5th and 6th place final in event 14. The loser will go to the 7th and 8th, which is event 13. So still a lot at stake here. Auckland won the toss and have chosen to go from grid 2. Still a lot at stake, as you heard in that interview just before that. Bianca did as well with these drivers. No one wants to be 8th in this championship. If you can finish 5th, that's a much better result to have on your resume. 3-minute bell has been activated. 78 of Gibson Tout is down here as well. The ACM medal supply and cartage car. Great sponsors on board for all of the teams here for this weekend. Sunstrike, definitely not an issue for any of the drivers now. Just looks like a tightening of the belts for the 351 of Vasey.
Doing something in the front engine bay there, Mike, on the 62.
Yeah, can you see exactly what they're working on there, Booker?
No, it looks like might be, I'd be speculating, mate. I don't want to speculate too much. But yeah, they're ditting in the front there where the brakes really are. So
just tinkering.
Yeah. They're right inside the cab of the 351, so it might be a bit more than just belts on that one, Mike.
Yeah, quite possibly. '78 Gibson Tout still sitting there as well for the Maulers team. Now, there's not too much noise out there at the moment. If you've got a red club and it is number 90, C for Charlie, red club, 90C for Charlie. That ticket has won $957 tonight. The winning prize can be claimed from the pit office before the completion of the meeting. Should you fail to collect that, all of the money gets donated back to the Napier Riding for the Disabled. So again, red club, 90C for Charlie. Just 1 minute remaining on the 3-minute bell. Still working inside the cab there on the 351 of Vasey. Well, there you go. He's got a piece of paper in his hand there, so it's a last-minute strategy change, perhaps, for the team manager. Just reiterating to Vasey what the plan is. BDC Engineering Limited cars. Less than 30 seconds.
It might not be looking good for Vasey. There's a bit of a head shaking going on there. Oh, it looks like he's okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was just team planning and a strategy. Auckland Alley Cats versus the Miani Maulers. Let's see who goes to the grid first. Humble for the Maulers. It's going to go on row 1 on the outside grid 2. Has he left enough room? Is that grid 2 or is that grid 1? We've seen them have to move a driver over before. So Auckland did win the toss, and if you win the toss, you should line up first. So they've actually gone to the inside. Humble is on the outside for the Maulers. Then it's the Alley Cat 62 of Tyler Robertson on 1. '85 of Willie Stevenson. Slots up into grid position number 3 for the Maulers. Dorwood is on the move, but not heading towards the grid. And this is where it takes a little bit of time in teams racing. Clerk of the course conferring. I think they may have that round the wrong way, that front row, because the piece of paper that we had showed that it was going to be the Auckland on grid 2, the Alley Cats. So now we see the 62 of Robertson just backing off the grid, and Humble will have to reposition his car perhaps. So Stevenson has gone in instead. Willie Stevenson looks like he will go from the inside on row 1. Or is he? No, he's not. So now the 62 of Robertson. On the outside, row 1. Stevenson back into that grid position for the Maulers on grid position 1. Humble in the 46 for the Maulers goes from grid 4. '92, Carl Garnett from grid position 3 for the Alley Cats. Grid 5 for the 75 of O'Reilly for the Maulers. 208, Blake Brooks for the Alley Cats on 6. And that'll put Vasey in the 351 for the Alley Cats 7, Gibson Tout in the 78 for the Maulers on grid 8. Finally, we have a grid. 12 laps, semi-final action. Meani Maulers versus the Auckland Alley Cats. Very slow to get going in this team's race. Alexander Electric Pace Chute just waiting to make its way off the track. Confirm that it's 12 laps. Tier 2 semi-final number 1 is go. And Stevenson straight away on the gas. The outside row locked up in behind Humble in the 46. He's definitely got brakes tonight. Stevenson down the back straight, chased by the 92 of Garnett. O'Reilly nailed by the 62. O'Reilly was already half spun and travelling backwards, and the 62 of Garnett came in and steamed in there. Gibson Tout for the Maulers has put the 208 car of Blake Brooks up the fence. O'Reilly's back into the action. Keep an eye on the 62. Robertson using the bumper, but O'Reilly is on the brake. Still got those 2 cars pinned up the wall on turn number 2. Humble, round the outside we go, red. And just as we go red, we see the 208 car of Blake Brooks able to drive away. Release from that other car. 78 of Gibson Tout. So it'll be interesting to see who they deem to be the reason of the red light. And surely it has to be the 208.
Shouldn't be.
Having a look at the damage to the left front of that 208 car, you can see that the left front wheel is almost leaned completely over, so huge structural suspension damage. Just having a look at the NCC replay, trying to go around the outside. Dangerous manoeuvre when you've got Gibson Tout to the inside. And you can see there that damage is already done to that suspension by the right front corner of the bumper of the 78 car. Just having a look out the comm box here down at the crowd just in front of me. It looks like 99% of them are wearing black hoodies. Let's go racing. 85, Willie Stevenson, the Maulers driver, leading. Gibson Tout waiting for a victim. Moves out of the way as Stevenson goes by. Then it's the 92 trying to come through as well. Garnett's going to go around the outside of Gibson Tout. Tout didn't have the pace, wasn't able to do anything. It's still Stevenson, 4 laps in. 75, O'Reilly here, ready to run shotgun for the race leader. Remember, points don't count in semi-final action. It is all about the race win. And Maulers are doing a good job of it at the moment. They've got plenty of block cars. Panel work hanging off the back of the 62. Robertson's back down there. No, it's not the... Yes, it is. The 62 of Robertson. Gibson Tout's definitely got a steering issue as well. O'Reilly gets nailed by Vasey in the 351. Second time O'Reilly's gone in. And Vasey's up the wall. Can he drive off? No, he can't.
Oh, that was quick.
They threw those reds on very quickly.
Wow.
Was that for debris or is that actually for Vasey? Because Vasey looked like he was going to drive off the fence. You can hear Gibson Tout revving up the 78 car down here in front of the combox. And Vasey drives off on his own, which is what he would have done. So that's an interesting call. And you can hear the disapproval of the fans down here in front of the combox area with Vasey being sent in field. So that's 2 Alley Cats cars gone already from this Tier 2 semi-final. Let's go racing again. Stevenson in the 85 car leads it for the Maulers. 78 Gibson Tout still trying to get off the fence down here at turn 3. O'Reilly just slowly trolling the pole line in the 75 Maulers car. Remember, it is all about a race win. Steaming around the outside, then 92, up the fence. Dives back to the infield. Great work by O'Reilly in the 75. Put the big hit on Carl Garnett in the 92A car. 3 laps to go now for Stevenson. And the Maulers running rampant. The Alley Cats are not giving up, that's for sure. It's not over. That's the beauty of semi-final action, when all it can take is just one car. Got you take your hat off to Garnett in the 92A car. He's not giving up for the Alley Cats, doing them proud. O'Reilly lies in wait in the 75. He wants another shot. Stevenson will get the white flag next time in the 85B car. Here comes Garnett round the outside of O'Reilly. O'Reilly gives him a big shove. They both pirouette. Garnett ends up backwards in the fence, and Stevenson on his last lap. Garnett finds reverse, hooks out of there. And Stevenson will go by to take the checkers for the Maulers and put them into the 5th and 6th place final. Well, very interesting teams race. We can sense the disappointment for the Alley Cats, but I'll tell you what, big ups there to the 92 of Carl Garnett. He just did not give up. Still Tout, still trying to get off the fence in the 78 car. So the Maulers, they'll go back into their pit area, get those cars prepped and get ready for a 5th and 6th place final in event number 14. And the Alley Cats, we will see them in event 13 when they will race off for 7th and 8th. So the unofficials 85 Willie Stevenson for the Maulers.
Why do I get myself? Why do I get myself caught up in these lonely nights?
too, man. No, that was one hell of a drive, man. This thing was hooked up. How was that for you?
Oh, it was pretty good. It was pretty mean. It was a bit hard towards the end when it was only me there, but the boys did the job to start with. I just had to try finish in the last few laps, but just came up a bit short. Got a few too many blockers.
How pumped do you get when you go on the outside of a car like that, mate, and you get past and boom, you get clipped, you keep going? Does it just get you more and more pumped up to put that foot harder and harder through the floor?
Yeah, you get more and more adrenaline. It's bloody mean.
Nothing like it, eh?
Yeah, it's fucking cool. Oh, shit.
That's all right, mate. We understand the excitement that you got. I mean, I could never do it. You guys are mad, but, mate, that was just such an impressive drive. Mike was up the box, he was saying as well. I mean, everybody just, they couldn't stop you. They did in the end, but, man, what a drive, brother.
Yeah, no, it was pretty cool.
You can be very proud of your effort this weekend, mate. Have you enjoyed the whole weekend so far?
Yeah, it's been really good. First time out, so, yeah, no, really mean.
Not bad for a first timer taking the outside with no fear there, brother.
Yeah. No, it's good.
Hey, that's awesome, mate. Hey, Mike, what do you think of that?
Oh, yeah, he's a bit of a legend, mate, to still be out there on his own up against 4 maulers and take them all on. Yeah, huge respect.
He's saying that's huge, mate. And I think that's one thing we can say about this as well, is that that's something that everyone's going to talk about after this team champs is finished. There's always these key moments when you see it teams champs, and that drive, I think, was one of those key moments, mate.
That was like awesome. Couldn't be more reps. Yeah.
Awesome. We'll finish there. Have a good night, mate.
Yeah, sweet. Thank you.
Back up to you, Mike. Thank you.
This is race number 8 on your program, Tier 2 semi. Waikato Raiders Red, who will go from the inside on grid position 1 against the Bay Park Bulldogs. Again, this is race off to find who will be in the final for 5th and 6th placings to come up against the Miani Maulers. And if you're 7th, if you finish 2nd in this one, you're off to the 7th and 8th place final. No one really wants to be in that. Alexander Electric Pace Chute backing up onto the track. Raiders Red will take on the Bulldogs for your Tier 2 semi-final.
Hey, Mike, I've just got a little bit of an update for you. You sent me down to talk to the Yellow Cat manager. I can absolutely tell you, without a word of a doubt, nobody wanted to speak to me down there. So I can tell you, he probably was not happy at all with those calls.
No, look, that's probably arguably the most contentious call of the weekend, because the 351 of Vasey, I could see that he was going to drive off that fence himself. The Reds came on so quickly.
Well, I actually thought that the Reds came on for the panel that came flying off the other car. So, I mean, it's not my call to make. They did come on really quickly. He did manage to get off there. I can tell you when he did pull into his pit area, though, he was absolutely distraught, especially after what happened last night. My heart actually goes out to him because that was a really rough call for him.
Yeah, maybe a little bit later when things have died down, we'll be able to find out their true feelings about that.
Yeah, hopefully.
But hey, big ups to the Maulers for taking that out. But as commentators, we're impartial and we look at it, we see it, we call it as we see it. And I want to really find out why that red light came on. That would be really good.
Okay, I'll see what I can do for you, Mike. Can't promise you anything, though, of course.
We got the bonnet off on the 915M on the track there, Mike, as well. And a man jumped the fence so hard he fell over it to get something. So he's running back to the pits to get whatever he needs to get to fix this car.
Right, so issues there for the 915. Hadley Dixon. Mountain Metal Recyclers sponsoring that Bulldogs team. Four of the Raiders Red drivers here as well.
Probably a really nervous couple of minutes here too, Mike, for that 915, because of course that is a borrowed engine and it looks like they are trying to figure out something pretty quickly in there too.
I'll see if I can find out, Mike, when they start to walk back and ask them what they're fixing there. Looks like they're working on the carburetor from here at this angle.
If you had that many mechanics on your car and if you took it to the shop, you'd get a horrendous bill. Quickly trying to put the speed clips back on.
And they've got a tie-down strap on that one as well, so that obviously means business, that car.
Yeah, look, you know what it's like in teams racing. The hits are hard and sometimes those speed clips just don't cut it.
So I just found out, Mike, the throttle spring had broken.
Oh, well, there you go.
That's the last thing you want to go when you come down here the straight at full noise, isn't it?
Well, the last thing you want to go is a gear stick at Superstock teams, isn't
it? Poor Cody Mac.
Yeah, never be forgotten. Raiders red starting from grid position 1 on the inside, with the Bulldogs going from the outside on 2. Bit of background noise there with some dialogue going on in the referee's box. Just waiting to see who will line up on the front row. It is the 8H of Larry Henderson. First of the Bulldogs drivers now coming to the line. And that'll be the 6M of Vincent Mortimer. He goes from grid position number 2. 26 of Bryce Carter for the Bulldogs will go from 3. The 99, William White for the Raiders off 4. 13 of Jamie Simons goes from 5. 86 of Steve Payne will go from grid position 6 for the Bulldogs. And to complete out the final row of the grid, we will see the 915 of Hadley Dixon from 7 and the 67 of Michael Rowe for the Raiders red on 8. That's your grid lineup. One of these teams will move through to the 5th and 6th place final in event 14. The losing team goes through the final in event 13 for 7th and 8th. Straight away on the break on the front row. The cowbells are ringing for the Bulldogs. Vincent Mortimer out in front. Car number 6 from the mount. As he gets attacked on the back straight, manages to keep it off the pole line. No one's up to race speed just yet. The 99 car all over the back of that 6 car. William White is using every trick in the book. Mortimer keeps the car straight. White tries the inside line this time. White will pin him up against the wall. The Raiders out in front, and then White gets on the brake. The 6 car will turn down on him, and again they make hard contact with the wall up at turn number 2, and the 6 car of Mortimer gets pinned in against the wall. The 13 car for the Raiders red team, Simons just stopping down here in front of the combox area at turn number 3. And steaming round the outside for the 26 of Carter and turns back down again. That was a nice turn, in fact. And Carter working the back of the 13 of Simons. The 6 of Mortimer has to redress. Goes to the infield. Looks like he might have a cut left front tyre. The 86 Bulldogs car gets turned around. Stephen Payne does the pirouette just before the start-finish line. It's the Raiders running 1 and 2. 67 Michael Rowe out in front. Oh, he just squeezed through the 26 car. Four laps in. 8H, Larry Henderson is the race leader. Oh, that was a huge hit. To the right rear quarter of that bumper. And that was a big hit put in by the 26 of Carter from the Bulldogs team. As Henderson continues on out in front, the Raiders running 1 and 2 with the 8H of Henderson, 67 of Michael Rowe. The 99 Raiders car to the grass once again. And squeezed up onto the grass was the 13. 26M Bryce Carter really putting in some strategic moves in this team's race. But they need to get going because we're halfway through this semi-final for Tier 2 and it's still the Raiders running 1 and 2. The 6 car hasn't moved on the infield. Is Mortimer done? We've still got the 86 car for the Bulldogs, credited at the moment with 4th position. As Raiders go and attack, Payne tries to squeeze the 8 car to the wall. Henderson gets back on the gas. Now your new race leader, the 67H Raiders car of Michael Rowe. And Rowe is steaming on. 3 laps to go next time by. And you can see there the 8 of Henderson still attacking. Henderson finally gets away. And it's still Raiders running 1 and 2. It's not looking good for the Bulldogs right now. Almost squeezed his teammate up. But we got one riding right over the top. Wow. The 86 of Stephen Payne rode right over the top of that car. I think it was the 13 of Jamie Simons. Up and over and kept going. You heard the cheers from the crowd down here in front. Taken to the grass by the 86. He's going to get a big serve though from Henderson. Henderson storms in. 13 car back out on the track. White flag, 1 to go. The Raiders red team are in charge of this Tier 2 semi and will still challenge for a top 5 position against the Maulers. 67 Michael Rowe takes the win. Followed home by the 8H of Larry Henderson. Well, there were some big hits in that one, but the Raiders were just in control basically from the start. Still going on the main straight here as the 86 of Steve Payne holds back the 13 of Simons. And they do cross the line to finish. Jubilant Bulldog supporters down here. And we look at that unofficial result. 67 Michael Rowe taking the win for the Raiders with the 8H Larry Henderson second, 26M Bryce Carter third, 86M Steve Payne fourth, 13H Jamie Simons finishing up in fifth, with the 99H William White in sixth, 6M Vincent Mortimer seventh, 915M Hadley Dixon in eighth place, and 97 Casey Cheatham. So we're going to have a Maulers Raiders Red matchup for that final position for 5th and 6th place. And that's in event 14 on your program. Up next, well, it's the big ones. We've been waiting for this. We will be into Tier 1 semi-finals. The first one being the Gisborne Gladiators and the Waikato Raiders Yellow team. at Wholesale Tyres in Whakatane.
Need truck tyres? Wholesale Tyres. Good tyres, better prices, great people. Anderton Decorators are a long-established Canterbury company covering the whole of the South Island who love to support their local community. If you require expert advice from design to application, then Shane has the expert team to ensure your next project is hassle-free with a professional finish. Floor to ceilings, walls to roof, inside, outside, commercial or residential. Let our team take the hassle out of your decorating. Give us a call now on 027 Painting. That's 027 724 6846. Anderton Decorators, we have you covered.
And now the crucial lineup for the grid. Well, I'm sure there is plenty of Gisborne Gladiators fans in the crowd tonight. Make some noise for the boys. And of course Dana as well. And for the Waikato Raiders yellow, they've got strong support here this weekend, the Raiders, both teams.
This is going to be an epic semi-final, Mike.
Oh yeah, this is for sure, and one of these teams, Booker, is going to a final.
Yeah, this is where it all begins now, isn't it, mate? This is where I just said to one of the boys, shows your hands how steady you are.
Yeah, you just got to wonder how much the nerves kind of ramp up as this meeting goes on.
It's going to be a monstrous final, Mike Wilson.
Absolutely, it's going to be a monstrous final later on. So the 3-minute bell has been activated.
Yeah. So it looks like there's some adjustments to the back of the 13G car there, Mike. Thumbs up from the 7H to his teammates.
Another very, very happy text phone winner up here. Just had to quickly do the photo op so that I can post that on my page tomorrow. But very, very proud winner of the Peter Barry Memorial Limited Edition shirt. Thanks to Nigel at Scorpion Racewear.
That's awesome. That's awesome prizes you do here, Mike.
It's all about giving back to the fans. So we've got the 13G car sitting down there, Lucas Hay. Everyone driving away from the 3-minute bell area. Plenty of time left too. There was a minute 40 still left on the clock. So we'll look and see how they stack up on the grid. How much of the Raiders support have we got out here tonight? Loving those cowbells. Absolutely love those. What about for the Gisborne Gladiators? Make some noise. "12 laps, Tier 1, semi-final, Napier City Council, Peter Barry Memorial Stock Car Teams for 2024. Look forward to celebrating our champions in the club rooms later tonight when we do the official prize giving and the auction for the limited signed shirt. So we got the 84 for the Gladiators, starting on the inside. Hayden Barker, the 351, is it 361 of Clinton Cheatham. We'll start from 2, then it's the 16 of Marshall for the Raiders yellow on 3. The 71 Gladiators car, Ethan Bruce on 4. 13 Lucas Hay for the Gladiators goes from 5. The 7H of Hamish White from 6. 27 of Brett Aiken for the Raiders on 7. And on grid number 8, the 164G, the Danger Man, William Carr. Who will it be? We'll find out in 12 laps time. Gladiators versus Raiders yellow. Well, the anticipation as these drivers sit on that grid waiting for the release from the Alexander Electric Pace chute. Well, they certainly will be anxious moments for these drivers sitting there waiting, wondering why they're not being released. Could be a radio issue, so I've just been told. Here we go this time. And the outside row straight away on the brake. Freight train for the 4 cars that were on that inside row. Absolutely nothing in it now as they go into bumper mode, and it's the 13 car that gets spun first. Barker is out in front in the 84. Under attack from 2 of the Raiders yellow. Big hits down into the bottom turn here as a 361 of Clinton Cheatham rails the fence. And the bumpers are being used extensively. Cheatham gets spun on turn 1. We're going to go red. Going red for, who is that for? Is there debris on the track? So there was a radio issue prior to that race starting. That's what the delay was. Pace chute heading over to the 71 of Bruce. Could be for attacking a car that wasn't in race direction. So 71's gone. Ethan Bruce will head infield. Gladiators down a car already. Getting ready for a restart. 27H Brett Aiken was credited as the leader on lap number 1, still there on lap 2. First across the post. Gladiators going into block mode on the back straight, but the 27 dispatches him to the infield, and here comes Barker, steams in and puts the bumper into the back of the 27 of Aiken, takes him to the wall off turn 4. James Marshall now your race leader in the 16 car. Raiders still out in front. Keep an eye on Carr in the 164. Looking to turn right perhaps on the 7 car of Hamish White. White gets on the bumper. 4 laps in. And Carr gets taken to the wall at turn 2 by the 361 of Cheatham. Looks like the 84 of Hayden Barker has got suspension or a right flat. Red light straight back on again. And we can see the damage to the back of the 84 car there. So a cut right rear for Barker. But the great thing about teams racing, they're still allowed to circulate. You can see why it went flat. There's a huge dent in that right rear rim. So it looks like there might be some, is there right front damage to the 164 car there as well, of William Carr. Cheatham has been sent infield. The 361 has gone in. Wow, another car down for the 361. The Raiders minus another car, but still holding first position. 16H James Marshall, 4 laps into this 12-lap semi-final. 13G Lucas Hay. Sounds like it was a move over the pole line, that's why he was sent in field. '84 Barker still dangerous despite that cut right. And have a look at the damage to the front of William Carr's car as well. Needs a serious wheel alignment. And he is going to look to turn right on the 27 car of Aiken, but dispatches car to the outside. 16H Marshall still leading it for the Raiders. Spread out field here, only 4 cars circulating still. The other 2 still locked together down here on turn 4, trying to unhook. Looks like the 7 of Hamish White successfully did that. Car is lying in wait here in the 164. He's going to try and pick up the 27 of Aiken. Gets back on the gas, but Aiken goes around. Car just mistimes it a little bit. 8 laps in, still 16H Marshall. Crucially leading this for the Waikato Raiders yellow. 13G Lucas Hay in second place. The Gladiators need to dispatch the race leader. Barker is still dangerous down here in the 84. Carr in the 7 as well go to the infield. Hamish White goes back around the outside. Barker hooks up with the race leader. Is that the race leader that he just caught, or was that 13G Lucas Hay has gone through to the lead? The Gladiators have taken over. Carr trying to get on the back of Hamish White in the 7H. I told you Barker was dangerous despite that cut right rear. And the white flag will come out. Are the Gladiators on to a onto a final here at the Peter Barry Memorial Teams? It's not over yet as they come down the back straight. You thought it was going the way of the Raiders. And the Gladiators are off to a final. Stunning teams racing. I told you to keep an eye out on the 84 of Barker. That shows you the experience of the man.
How good was that, Mike? Didn't see that coming, right?
That was brilliant. I looked at the timing and saw that Lucas Hay was 5 seconds back. I didn't think he was going to be able to do it, but Barker, what a legend he is. He's the guy that you need to go and talk to again. See if you can even get a smile out of the guy. And hey, Raiders fans, how vocal are you now?
No, you follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me everywhere I try to go alone. I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. Oh, there's more to me. Anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again,
I'm losing it. There's no more screaming and silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You'll follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I'll find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I'll find you there. Yeah, yeah. You'll follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I'll find you there. Oh, there's more to me, but anywhere I try to be alone, I'll find you there. I'll find you there.
Seat you by the fire. Listen, listen. There's something I must confide. I know I said that it'd be fine.
Here we go with the next race on your program, event number 11, Super Stocks. But it doesn't look like that, does it? I'm getting ahead of myself. It's a Tier 1 semi-final. I'm that excited. This is going to be awesome. The Wanganui Vulcans up against the Wellington Young Guns. Wanganui Vulcans there putting in some good hot laps. We just have a look up on our NCC screen and see the grinders are out. Lots of work going on in the pits as these teams prepare for those finals later on in the evening. We know how strong the Vulcans were in the qualifying. Wellington Young Guns kind of sneaking in through the back door. Wait and see who comes down to get the 3-minute bell. 69. Kane McDonald for the Young Guns will park up first. Then it'll be the 287 for the Vulcans. Bailey Chapman, then Levine in the 46W. $10W, Ben Ellis will also park up under the 3-minute bell, which is yet to be activated. $26, Kayla Mooney.
We've got a few pulled up this time, Mike, to the gate, haven't we? It shows you how serious it is when it's semis time.
Oh yeah, absolutely. They've just seen what happened in that first semi-final.
Wasn't that brutal, mate? Oh my goodness. Hey?
Goodness,
I'm getting like you now, stirring my words. I tell you what's amazing, mate. They jump over this fence pretty fast, don't they?
So quick that they've only just put the ladder out. So just having a look at the left-hand side there of the 46 Levine car.
Oh.
26 of Mooney, paying attention under the bonnet. And perhaps just a little bit of a strategic chat there to the 10 of Alice. Just hearing a little bit
Might
of
be a radiator
background
cap
chatter.
for 26, mate. People are running. Here they come.
Just on 1.5 minutes to go for this 3-minute bell. This is definitely not a time you want to go a car down. This is going to have to be some fast work. Bonnet clips off. See Alan Levine out there, just walking around the back of the 69 of Kane McDonald. 1 minute remaining.
The 287, I've just been told, was just about tighten, Mike.
Okay, thanks, Booker. Only 50 seconds remaining here on that 3-minute bell. Could be some concerned faces very soon. Looking like they're going to chuck some more water into it.
I'm going to help Alan get over. Oh no, he made it.
He's still reasonably sprightly, Alan Levine. 29 seconds. It's getting very, very tight now. Kayla Mooney just sitting in that race car. As we look at this clock, and we will come down to 10 seconds. I don't think this is going to happen. Bonnet being put back on. 3, 2. And it's over.
Oh no, he's called it.
Well, they have to call it, Booker, because the time allowance was gone. They were about probably 7 or 8 seconds over, but the time allowance is 3 minutes, not 3 minutes 7.
Yep, I get there, mate. So close for them, wasn't it?
Certainly was, and they have lost one of the big players in this team, the 26 of Kaylin Mooney. And you can see he is absolutely not happy about it. First piece of drama from Tier 1 semi-final number 2. Vulcans will go from grid position 1. Young Guns on the outside on 2. You can hear the lump hammers out in the paddock there as they work on those cars. We'll see now how our grid's going to stack up. "15 of Sturzacre will go from the front row on grid number 1. 10 of Ben Ellis for the Young Guns on 2. Grid 3 start for the 21 of Tim Parker. Grid 4 for the 212 Vulcans car, Blair Reeves-Smith. A quick dive to the grid there for the 287V of Bailey Chapman on 5. 46 W Levine from 6. And that will leave a grid 7 start just coming into line now for the 6 car. Yep, it is the 6W Paul Gaskin with the 3NZV of Cody Lockett on grid position number 8. That's your grid lineup. Tier 1 semi-final number 2. One of these teams will face the Gisborne Gladiators in the Peter Barry Memorial Teams final. Already a little bit of movement before the lights. Stationary now, there we go, green. Already the big push into the wall. Ellis getting pinned up on the outside of turn 1. Able to get through as Levine puts the move on and allows Ellis to release and get away. And it was the 15 of Sturzacre that was doing the work. Across the line, 2-1-2. The Vulcans, currently race leader. And spins up there on turn number 2. Did that all on his own. As they come down the back straight, it is still the Vulcans that have this race lead with Cody Lockett, the 3NZ car, out in front. 10W, Ben Ellis giving chase. Hit, big hit down here in front of the com box. Wow, we felt that one. The 15V of Sturzacre. I think he's having a birthday as well, Sturz. But it's still Lockett out in front for the Vulcans. The 2-1-2 car. Ellis is a good, at least a half a lap behind, if not more now. All the action there off turn number 4. Back out onto the track for the 287. Bailey Chapman just rides over the top of that car just to put the nail in the coffin. There's your race leader. Ellis now goes in chase and is only 0.9 of a second back from the 3NZ of Lockett. Lockett's going to find his way blocked though by the 46 Young Guns car of Levine, and around the outside goes Ellis. The Young Guns take over. Ellis puts the big serve on the 287 of Chapman, spins him out. We are 6 laps in, and it is now the Young Guns in control. 21W Parker in second place, 212V Blair Reeve Smith in third. Well, Ellis has got a teammate riding shotgun, and there's a long way around the track before they reach any more of the Vulcans drivers. 3NZ Lockett needs to back off and try and maybe put a block in. Levine gets spun by the 287 of Chapman. Chapman's going to get, I thought he was going to get railed right up there at turn number 1. 8 laps in and Ellis is out in front for the Young Guns. It's not looking good for the Vulcans right now. And still with the 21W of Parker running as a wingman for the 10 of Ellis. But now the 287 car of Chapman stops down here on turn 3 and 4 and will lie in wait as Lockett pays attention to the 46 of Levine. Here comes Ellis around the outside. Keep an eye on the 287 car. Couldn't do anything about it because Levine brilliantly blocks him and allows Ellis to go back around the outside in the 10. 2 laps remaining. Time is running out for the Vulcans. Oh, we've got one up the wall, the 212V car. Up the wall, Reeve Smith. Pinned up there by the 21W of Parker. And Ellis stops just in behind the 3NZV of Cody Lockett. White flag is being ready to come out next time by. But the danger there is the 3NZ. So we will lose the 287 of Chapman. Or was that Reeve Smith? Yes, it was Reeve Smith in 212 here as we see the Napier City Council replay. That was great work by the 21W of Parker. Took one of the dangers out of the way. You can see how close Ellis is there to the back of that 3NZV car of Lockett. Lockett will know he's there. If Ellis can get by cleanly, he will just have 1 lap to go to put the Young Guns in a final. So pace chute still circulating. Trying to figure out perhaps how they're just going to remove that car off the wall, or if that is even going to happen. Everybody's heading back towards the infield. Alexander Electric pace chute, just making sure the drivers are thumbs up down this end of the circuit. Now taking a look at the tank here on turn 4. and they will hook that car up and take it in field.
We made a mistake.
What's the number of the...
6.
So the 6 car of Gaskin is going to go infield. So just over a lap to go for the Young Guns. Young Guns have not made a Peterberry final since 2015, when they in fact lost to the very team they're on track with right now. Last time Maulers went through to a final was 2021 when the Maulers beat them. Let's go, teams racing once again. Keep an eye on the 3NZ of Lockett. Ellis has gone out wide, turns back down on the inside. Ellis spins himself to the grass, and that gives another chance for the 3NZV of Lockett. Still got the 287V of Bailey Chapman on track as well as he attacks Levine and takes him hard to the wall off turn 4. Well, Ellis has got no one around him. And I don't think Lockett realises that they're coming up to the last lap. It'll all come down to what the 287 can do here, and absolutely nothing. Young Guns are on their way to a final. It's going to be a Gisborne Gladiators Wellington Young Guns final for the 2024 Napier City Council Peterberry Memorial Teams. Well, the Wanganui team had some chances, but the Wellington Young Guns came through to prevail, and we will look with anticipation to watch that final in event 16 on the program tonight. That'll take us back on to Superstocks, race number 11 on the program, Heat 2.
What's our stats there, Mike, for those two teams been in the finals before?
Yeah, well, Booker Gladiators, yeah, they've never been in the final, so that's a debut for them. Young Guns have, but that was back in 2015, but they were losers to the Vulcans, who they've just beaten in that semi-final. So it's going to be a brand new name on this trophy.
That's fantastic, isn't it?
Absolutely, and you know what? If I had to say it, I'd love to see the Gladiators do it.
Funny you say that, Mike,
Our
because I'm
neighbours.
actually down here with Hayden Barker from the Gladiators team, the man himself. That was an epic race there, Hayden. Congratulations, firstly because you made it to the final, but firstly you're the first Gladiators team to make it there too.
Yeah, thank you for that. It was a hard race. Plan didn't quite go to plan, so everyone changed roles and done what we had to do.
Sorry, I cut you off there. You copped a fair bit of damage, and we've got welding and all sorts of works going on in your car at the moment. Can you talk us through it?
Yeah, there's a few cracked welds. We actually had a wiring issue before we started that race, so if the car had stalled, that was it. Luckily it didn't, and it held up, and yeah, the other guys seemed to hit me instead of going past, and that's what we wanted to do.
Kind of reminiscent of what happened last night in your race as well. It's kind of had a bit of a turn as well when Ethan Bruce got taken off. The red light was on really quickly for him. At that moment, the team obviously gathered together, like you say, switched roles, and the whole plan just went out the window, and it's almost like a reset again.
Yeah, it is, and the young boys here, they've adapted well this weekend. We had a bit of a bad run at the New Zealand, so had a bit of a chat and regrouped, and yeah, now we're in the final with the Peterberry, so can just see what happens from here. Everything's a bonus.
Absolutely. Like I said before, it's the first time your team has, the Gladiators team has actually made it to the final. Will there be, much lost if you come in second? Because this is still a really, really good campaign. You're up against the Wellington Young Guns now. I've just let you know that. I mean, they're not an easy team to beat.
Oh, no, for sure. No easy teams here, and as I said, making the second night's a bonus. The further we get, the better. Obviously, we're here to win, but second, and I guess you're the first loser.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about second. I think that everyone agrees that you've got a really good chance of taking this. Listen, in terms of being able to do this, what do you think is going to be the magic potion?
Just good planning, good driving. Obviously, Wellington's hard. They hit hard in that, and we're apart from a couple of us, we're an experienced team. So, yeah, it's all about learning.
It's the beauty of it too, is Wellington is also a mixed bag of experience and new learning, so you're probably even on par there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what damage they took in that race or how their cars are, so, yeah, that could be the telling factor.
Listen, they're going to come and park next to you, so you're going to be able to have a little game of I Spy. But congratulations again, and good luck for your final.
Awesome, thank you.
Tell myself that I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. That I can't stop. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now. Clearly now. Clearly now. We could see clearly now. We could see clearly now.
Superstock, seat number 2. 25 car, this time being driven by Daniel Monteperto. Chad Ace was on fire in that first heat race tonight. 4K car. Monteperto starting on the front row in that 25 on grid number 2 alongside the 606 of Reese Wheatley. Chad Ace is back there on grid number 3. Looks like there's a gap on grid 4. Not sure if the 22 of Zach Lawrence is back out in this race. Might have had an issue. Well, he did have an issue in race 1. So perhaps that's where he should have been on too, because you can't see his mum and dad standing out in their usual place here watching the heat race. Stock car consolation up after this, and that'll be a 3-wide start. Still got that $1,000 stock car dash for cash as well, thanks to flush drainage coming up in race 18 tonight. Oh, already movement before the green. Let's go racing. Wheatley on the outside gets the push. As they come down the back straight into turn number 3, it is Chad Ace in the 4K out in front. Wheatley in second place, 606, then the 47 of Glennie. 29 Demanso, who had a great opening race in Heat 1. 5th place, the 194 of Cam Houston. Monteperto's gone back positions. Contact up there at turn 2 and turn 2. 2 cars there, caught up on the grass. And they will look to find their place to make it back out onto the racetrack as the sparks fly down the back straight. Chad Ace using all the racetrack plus some. Oh, he's got an issue. Not able to turn it into turn number 3. Definite steering issue there, I think, for Chad Ace. Don't know what the problem was. He's gone in field. It's done. So new race leader. 47, Zach Glennie. Jacques Cityside sponsored car. Demansa in second place. Wheatley looks for the inside pass. Then it's the 194 of Cam Houston showing some impressive form in Heat 2. 5th place, Chad Ace. Is he still back out there? No, yeah, Chad Ace dropping back through the timing now, parked up. Wheatley's missed the corner. That allows the 194 of Houston to go through. 71 car is there as well, but Melsop for some reason not reading on this live timing. Could be where the transponders are situated. 606 Wheatley just spun himself out at turn 1 and 2. Well, I'm impressed with the 194 of Cam Houston. Starting to get to grips with the Superstock as the battle of the 46 cars rages on mid-pack. Justin White in the car normally driven, the 46 that we know. Quinn Ryan down here on the infield in front of us earlier on. pointing out that it was Justin in that car, and he was having a great battle with the 46W of Karina Annan. Monteperto's not doing a bad job. Actually uses the bumpers there on the 46 Quinn Ryan car. Justin White's not up to pace though. I think he's got a cut tyre. He will go infield. Zach Glennie out in front. Zach Glennie certainly come on form as the season has gone on. Picked up a podium over the Easter weekend. And we'll have 1 lap to go with the white flag out. 29 to Manser, again impressive in second place. 194 Houston. Could be one of his best races of the season so far. It's the 38 car of Nick Powell. He spins, and very lucky that the field misses him as the race leader comes in under the flag for the checkers. Zach Glennie taking the win. 29 to Manser in second place. And 194 Cam Houston. Is that his first top 3 in a Superstock race? I think it might be. And how about the 52? Chris O'Brien picks up a top 4. It's been 14 years. 14 years since Chris O'Brien raced any form of stock car, and he finishes up in 4th place. Shows he's still got some fitness, and I think it might have been Santana Titter in the car that time. Top 5. 25 of Daniel Monteperto, finishing up in 6th. 7th place, 9 of Paul Caney, and a top 8 there for Justin White, and the 46 Harry Moswell round out the finishes with the 38 of Nick Powell 9th. That was Superstock's Consolation Heat number 2. Stock Car Consolation Race 2 up next. That's event 12 on the program. It's a 3 wide start. Just taking a look at our matchups for our finals straight after Stock Car Consolation. When we move on with the 7th and 8th placings final, then it will be the 5th and 6th where we see the Maulers back out on track. 3rd and 4th in event 15, and then the big one, the biggest of the big ones, the Peter Barry Memorial Stock Car Teams final. The Gisborne Gladiators and Wellington Young Guns.
Hey guys, I'm down here with Ben Ellis. That was a stunning win. Congratulations! You've just rocketed your way to the podium finish, and possibly a even first for this weekend. Tell us what was going through your head in that race. There was a mixed bag of everything happening there.
Yeah, we didn't get I didn't think we got the best of start, but then yeah, it just all sort of happened our way, and yeah, it just worked out well, I thought.
You've got Ethan over here, who was just an absolute machine, taking on everything, hitting everything, blocking everything in sight. Well done to him. But of course, you and Tim Parker running 1 and 2 for most of that race, and well done, because if you weren't going to take it out, it was definitely going to be Tim.
Yeah, no, Tim did awesome, especially to put that their run car up the wall too, so that made our job even easier.
Big high five to him then, yeah?
Yeah, 100%.
I don't know about anybody else, but I think he might be in the running for maybe the crash of the weekend. I'm not sure. Talk us through the damage and what have you. Everything seems pretty calm and casual down here.
Yeah, I'm not too sure what sort of damage everybody else has got, but we're just going to do a nut and bolt check, and then we should be good to go.
How good a feeling is it to go into the final against the Gladiators, knowing that your car has received barely any damage, you've been barely touched this whole weekend?
Oh yeah, it gives you a big confidence boost, so yeah, really ready for it.
Awesome. Go and get yourself ready. I know that the Gladiators are going to be really tough, so you're probably going to go and have a really good long team talk. Well done. Congratulations again, and all the best for the final.
Yes, thank you.
And Bianca, of course, Ben going for back-to-back championships as well. Consolation Stock Cars, 3 wide start. Looking at the pit gate. Fence Direct sponsored. Pit gate locked and loaded. Catch fence getting put in place. Won't be too long before we get underway with this consolation. And then we're into our round of 4 finals. .32 of Duffy is on that front row. Love that when they mix up these starts. Alexander Electric Pace Chute makes its way off the track. They throw the green. Shotter on the outside in the 26, but it's Duthie that makes the best start. As they go through 1 and 2, Duthie down low. The 26 of Shotter drops some positions. So taking up the challenge in second place, the 191. Well, that car doesn't even have a transponder, not registering on my screen. Challenge to the inside for the 88 from Palmerston North. DeRitter trying to make his run on the race leader. Duthie on the outside, creating all the sparks. DeRitter on the inside, squeezes him out, takes the race lead. Great action here early on in heat number 2. Gemma Holloway's up into the mix as well in the 14 car. 86 Bradley Singer. East Coast champion from just 2 weeks ago. Still running the orange Ruffy's body. Battling with his local clubmate as well. 26 of Shotter, who gets by on the inside. But it's the 88 Palmerston North car, DeRitter in front. And starting to pull away from the field. The 96 car that is out there. Phil McNamara driving the 96 car. Previously driven by, I think, Carl Giddy. Good to see Phil in the stock car, normally racing street stocks, of course, one of the Tri-Series promoters. DeRitter's doing a great job out in front. He's the fastest car on the track as well, the 88P. And Shotter starts using his bumper. The 191 car. As Singer tried to make his move to the inside. Holloway on the infield, car 14. Race is done for Gemma. Still the 88 car of DeRitter in front. Consistent, strong pace in consolation race number 2. And looking to round up the 83 car now, Quinton Sewell, who soon will go a lap down with just 2 laps to go for DeRitter. Second place, the 991C of Harley Robb. Then the 191 Cromwell car, Dylan Robb, finally gets added onto live timing. Well, Harley Robb had a storming win in Heat 1 of Consolation. Not going to pick up another win here in round number 2 with 1 lap to go. White flag is out for DeRitter. The 88P car down the back straight. Took control of this race early on, then was able to open out a lead. It's almost 3 seconds the gap as Harley Robb dives down the inside of lap cars. The 88P, Hunter DeRitter will take the win.
Yellow races.
Also a DNF there for the 74 of Tony Palmer. So not a good night there for the 2 Palmer drivers, even though it's Gemma Holloway. Still, Hunter DeRitter, the 88P car, took the win from 991C Harley Robb in second, 191T of Dylan Robb third, 26B Callum Shotter fourth, 86B Bradley Singer fifth, 96S Carl Giddy, which was in fact Phil McNamara for top 6, 32S Todd Duthie 7th, and 72K Shane White picking up the top 8. So out of town cars taking the consolation races so far for stock cars. Really looking forward to the $1,000 dash for cash later on tonight as well to round out. Big thank you to Shane Warner Engineering as well for our super stock consolation racing. Great name in Hawke's Bay Speedway is the Warner family. Deserved lap with the checkered flag there for the 88P. see there is Wheatley spins in the 606. A couple of crazy lines there on that lap. Track's holding up well tonight as well, as we saw last night, a little bit dry because they didn't know how much water to put into this track because of the imminent rain that was coming. Oh, big roll over there for the 11 car of Titter. I didn't even see that.
It doesn't matter how hard the job is, we suck it up and get it done. No matter how dirty our hands have to get, we suck it up and get it done. Suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up, suck it up, suck it up. Out for suck's sake, suck it up.
Suck it up and get it done with suckitup.co.nz. Anderton Decorators are a long-established Canterbury company covering the whole of the South Island who love to support their local community. If you require expert advice from design to application, then Shane has the expert team to ensure your next project is hassle-free with a professional finish. Floor to ceilings, walls to roof, inside, outside, commercial or residential. Let our team take the hassle out of your decorating. Give us a call now on 027 Painting. That's 027 724 6846. Anderton Decorators, we have you covered.
Yeah, I'm down here with Kaylin Mooney. Kaylin, oh my gosh, heartbreaking to see you not being able to make time in that final race just now, but probably in hindsight it's a good thing.
Yeah, it is at the moment. Got a hole in the radiator, so kind of put us out for the weekend, rest of the night. So.
And of course, we were all watching, and we just thought it was a radiator cap. So, you know, to not make it was probably a good thing. However, I mean, you guys were really unfortunate in that race as well. Just a matter of circumstance. I wouldn't say that it was bad or poor racing, but that is teams racing, right? There can only be one winner.
Yeah, definitely. The boys put it all down the line. You know, it just didn't work enough either. You know, losing Callum early, you know, and then getting Blair put up the wall as well. You know, losing them two vital roles. You know, it definitely hurt the team. But you know, that's like I say, it's teams racing, and yeah, we'll move on and go for the next one.
I definitely think that was a pivotal moment, losing two of the cars, one of them sitting in the wall, really unfortunate too, in a really, really strange place too. I thought he was going to make it off, but unfortunately no. So how does the team regroup and go and race for the third and fourth position?
Oh, I think they regroup, and you know, you're hungry now. You've had a loss. You know, we had a loss all weekend now, so you know, I guess they're hungry for another one, and you know, third place is still better than 11th. So.
Absolutely, and you guys have actually fought really well to deserve that third or maybe possibly fourth place as well. I wouldn't take anything away from that because you did go into the final second on points. You had two amazing wins last night, so no matter what happens, I think the whole entire team can hold their head up high.
Yeah, definitely. Like, we've been pretty consistent all year, and yeah, it's good to be paying off.
So what do you do now? Your car's on the trailer, you're just going to sit back and watch, but your nerves, probably more nervous watching than what you are actually getting into the car?
Yeah, definitely. Don't like watching. So yeah, I'd rather be out there. But yeah, so I'll just be moral support for the boys, and yeah, just be there to try to get the win with them.
Yeah, oh, good on you, good man. Hey, you've all fought a really good hard campaign. No matter what happens, congratulations on an epic weekend, and hopefully you can make it to that third spot.
Yeah, awesome. Thank you.
Awesome. Cheers.
With our first final, the 7th and 8th place finals for the Auckland Alley Cats and the Bay Park Bulldogs. Well, the big news coming out is that Auckland will have 2 cars only, despite the fact that we can see 4 cars out there on the track. That's your Bay Park Bulldogs, and we're just waiting for those 2 Auckland Alley Cats cars to come out. Remember, it is only first across the line. You can do it with 2 cars, you can do it with 1. We'll wait to see which of those 2 Auckland cars it is as they come back around the track at the top end of the circuit.
Hey Mike, can you hear me there?
Yeah, I can, Booker.
Hey, listen, I'm just down the pits, mate, quickly, with Chris O'Brien. We've got three generations of O'Briens racing tonight, and he was just out. You were just out in that race there, mate, and you got 4th.
Oh, yeah, it was a bit unexpected, that one, eh?
pedal to the metal and go like hell, hey?
You never forget, do you?
Oh, no, you don't forget. But this is a little bit faster than my Falcon, so yeah, I just really enjoyed tonight. It's looked good, and it's going to be even better when Regan's out there, so the three of us will be out there pedaling along, hey? It'll be good, man.
That's awesome. So what we've got, Mike, is you've got Regan driving Kyron's car, Chris is driving Regan's car, and Kyron's driving Demance's car.
Wow, yeah, I look forward to that. Go, Chris.
That's awesome, mate. They're all saying, go, Chris. You drove, I was watching you out there, mate. I said, is that your dad in your car, Regan? He goes, yep. Man, you look like a young buck.
Yeah, just got to remember where the brake pedal is.
Hey,
around, yeah, we're it's a bit of a sore room, so we're a bit right, eh? Yeah, not bad for 65.
That's right, mate. Not bad for 65 at all. Hey, listen, you can see it with a smile on your face. Enjoy the night, and we look forward to seeing all three generations out there, mate.
Thank you very much, and thank you for being here.
Thanks, mate. Thanks. Back to you, Mike.
Great to give him some airtime, man. He works so hard on those cars during the week as well.
Yeah, he does all the work, I think, doesn't he?
Yeah, I think so. Well, the other boys are busy with businesses. 6M Vincent Mortimer down here for the 3-minute bell, which is about 1 minute 45 to go. So the two Alley Cats cars out on the track, the 92 of Carl Garnett and the 89 of Max Walton. They have got a hard task ahead. 7th and 8th place final. Just paying attention inside the cockpit there for the 6M. As we've got 1 minute and a quarter remaining on the 3-minute bell. Still plenty of time. Straight after this, it will be the 5th and 6th place final. We will see the Maulers back out on track. Then we have that added Superstock race, just to give our finalists and those two finals that'll come after that more time to prepare those race cars. We want to see as many cars out on track for those finals. So the 6 car will head infield. This is going to be an interesting teams race. How do you attack it if you're an Alley Cats driver? Do you just put your foot flat and just try and spin fast laps? If you try to go into, well, you can't really go into block mode, I wouldn't think. Be an interesting one to ask the Alley Cats team manager. Looking for that grid line up now. See the 92 car for the Alley Cats already there, Carl Garnett. Then on the outside will be the 86 of Stephen Payne. Coming into the line for the 89 of Max Walton for the Alley Cats on 3. Then the 26 of Bryce Carter, who will go from grid 3 with the 89 Alley Cats car on 4. Just missed the number of that one lining up for the Bulldogs. There it is there, 915. Hadley Dixon. With a gap beside him, obviously, where one of the Alley Cats would have been on grid 5 and also on grid 8. Grid 7. 31 car. Chloe Ingram. Very interesting looking grid for a teams race. Ingram has already won a race for the Bulldogs tonight. Alexander Electric pace chute off the racetrack. Here goes the green, and straight away the Alley Cats driver will get hard on the gas. Race leader, the 92 of Carl Garnett. Garnett, I think, will just try and run as fast as he can in this team's race. 26 of Carter in chase. Well, it really is the meat and the Bulldog sandwich right now. Uses the bumper to good effect, but it's the 819 that's putting the block. 915 car gets pushed out wide, Hadley Dixon. And it's the 26M of Carter in front with the 31 of Chloe Ingram in second place. Bulldogs running 1 and 2. Now you see maybe the 89 of Walton for the Alley Cats starting to do some block moves, but wasn't able to stop any of the Bulldogs from getting by. Great work though for the 92 of Garnett. He's going to go around, tried to go around the outside of the 86 car. Payne put him in the wall and then comes steaming in that 915 of Dixon. And he's still running. So it is the 31 now of Ingram back out in front for the Bulldogs. 26 Carter in second position. On the brakes once again, the 89. Alley Cats driver Max Walton makes contact with the 26 car of Bryce Carter. Bulldogs driver will redress that situation. Garnett getting held up down the back straight and almost going to go a lap down. Manages to spin the 86M of Steve Payne around, but also will have to redress as Ingram storms around the outside in the 31 car for the Bulldogs. 6 laps in, showing only 4 to go, so I doubt that we've gone back to 10 laps. Not sure if that's correct on the live timing. Sparks are flying on the main straight there as the 92 car of Garnett gets pushed across the line, and he's still getting pushed by the 86. Are they locked together? See the back wheels just smoking up on the 92A car of Garnett. Can hear some commotion from the fans down here in front of the Combox area. The Alley Cats are putting up a good fight. 92 Garnett, a couple of laps down on the race lead. No one really up to the full race pace, although Garnett's starting to get back up to pace. Now Ingram, 31, Chloe Ingram. Fresh air out in front there with 8 laps in. The Bulldogs are looking good for a 7th position. Ingram just makes a small mistake there at turn number 4. And it has reset on the timing. So it is a 12-lap final as we expected. 31M, Chloe Ingram, looking for a 2nd win tonight for the Bulldogs. 2 laps remaining. Oh, another hit into the wall here, pinning the 92 of Garnett. Again, it's the 26 car doing the business. Bryce Carter has been a star in this race, but so have these 2 Alley Cats drivers. The 89A of Max Walton parked up there at turn 2. And last lap, 1 to go. The white flag is out for Ingram. And it was expected, and it would have been totally unexpected had the Alley Cats been able to take this out. And 31 for the Bay Park Bulldogs. Chloe Ingram brings it across the line for lap number 12 to take the win and secure 7th place in the Peter Barry Memorial teams. And a hit there as they cross the finish. And finishing the race for the 92A, Carl Garnett. What a star he was. Actually credited with 2nd place in that race. That's not a bad effort. Still see the 89 car parked up against the wall. And in there as well, the 915 of Dixon. And let's look at the result. The 31M of Chloe Ingram taking the win and securing 7th for the Bulldogs against the 92A of Carl Garnett, 26M Bryce Carter, 86M Steve Payne, 915M Hadley Dixon, and the 89A of Max Walton.
That was a real courageous effort, wasn't it, by the Auckland team, though, Mike?
Oh, yeah, absolutely, Booker. I mean, they were up against it. They knew it. But big respect to them. They went out, still did the business.
100%, mate. Well done to the Bulldogs. But, yeah, that man, he was coming strong still, put a load of him by himself, that's for sure.
Race 14 on the program. Up next is the final for 5th and 6th placings with the very own Miani Maulers up against the Waikato Raiders Red.
Chasing starlight to find a start away. Breathe it in. It's just now. We're just falling, and we won't always free fall back to nothing. 'Cause I'm just starting to learn. I've always been chasing
Here we go with our 5th and 6th place finals. The mighty Miani Maulers will come up against the Waikato Raiders Red team. If you finish 5th, you finish in the top half of the field at this Peter Barry Memorial Teams. For the Maulers, the 10 of Ethan Dorwood, 46 Josh Humble, 75 Leroy O'Reilly, 78 is Gibson Tout, and the 85 of Willie Stevenson. For the Raiders Red, 8 of Larry Henderson, 13 Jamie Simon, 67 Michael Rowe, 88 Justin Hutchby, 97 is Casey Cheatham, and the 99 William White.
Hey, Mike, can you hear me there, mate? I
Absolutely.
Decided to come out here and sit on turn 3 with the crowd and see what they think about it all.
Oh, crowd immersion. Good, mate. Get into it.
Should we ask one of them, how's your night going, mate? What do you reckon?
Yeah, it's bloody good, eh? Can't complain. Good night out here.
Who's going to win this race?
Ooh, Waikato.
Waikato. And what's your name so I know for later?
Logan.
Logan, there you go. Logan reckons Waikato. What do you think about that, Mike?
Well, we just asked him his name so we could blacklist him from next time, you see.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just going to quickly run through this grid here, Booker. We've got the 8H of Larry Henderson on grid position 1. Humble for the Maulers on 2. Then the 85 car of Stevenson goes from 3. The 67 of Michael Rowe for the Raiders will go from 4. Then we go back to the 13 of Jamie Simons, 75 of O'Reilly. And just trying to look up the final row. Looks like the 10 of Dorwood from 7 and the 97. That rounds out your field. Casey Cheatham on 8. We're about to get rock and roll. We'll catch up with the crowd a little bit later, Booker. It's green and nobody moves. One of these teams will finish up in 5th place tonight. And one of the Raiders drivers escapes and gets away. And it is the 97 of Casey Cheatham. In chase is the 46 of Humble. Dorwood goes into block mode on the 67 car of Rowe. Misses. Oh, he gets him mid-corner. Rowe gets spun. O'Reilly gets turned around on the back straight. He's in battle with two of the Raiders drivers. One of them's the 13 of Simons. The other one was the 97 of Cheatham. And Cheatham was the race leader. And now it is the 46 of Humble. Humble has taken over the lead for the Miani Maulers. One of the Raiders cars just finally get back up and running. I think it was Henderson in the 8H. O'Reilly's getting lots of attention on that main straight. Humble out in front from the 97 of Cheatham. Keep an eye on the 8 car down here on turn 3. Henderson, like a shark just below the surface of the water. You can see the sparks flying out the side there as that wheel gate's rubbing on that left rear, and he is going to push the Maulers car to the fence. But Dorwood will not be denied, and he was the one that took Henderson to the pole. Humble is still out in front. The Maulers at the moment in control of 5th and 6th place final. He's not really up to a full race pace either. Sensible move there just to stay further back. O'Reilly's running shotgun here. He's running block as the 13 car of Simons turns down on him. O'Reilly turns right, squeezes Simons up to the fence. Two more Raiders cars go through and O'Reilly gets pinballed. Violent pirouette as he went across the start finish. We've got a Maulers car turned around up there on turn 2. I think that is the 10 of Dorwood. And it's still Humble in front. Stevenson, oh, only just got by. Wow, that was a hard hit for the 85 Maulers car. And he's infield. He gets spun again. Two hard hits there for the 85. O'Reilly still working. Fantastic block. Takes the 13 car of Simons to the fence once again. Where is Humble? He's on lap 7. And he knows he's got that dangerous number 8 car of Henderson in front. Humble turns back down and will push Henderson. Wasn't able to pin him to the wall, and then Humble sneaks around the outside. Dangerous move on that 8 car. And Humble gets away with it. 4 laps to go. Still the Maulers in front. 2 Raiders cars down here on turn 3 and 4. Humble dives through. O'Reilly's going to get spun. Hard run into the wall there for the 75. And Humble gets spun by the 13 car of Simons. Humble facing the wrong way. And it's Casey Cheatham taking over the race lead. The Raiders red back in control. Humble goes back to 2nd place. And with just less than 3 to go, it is the 97H of Casey Cheatham now leading this team's race. There is a Maulers car just going into turn number 1, but has too much damage. It's Humble. He wasn't able to do anything. I think that left front is locked. It's not rotating. We go red. Red for Dorwood, I think, up there on turn 2. It's been sitting there for quite a while. Well, how quickly fortunes change. It looked like Humble was going to just carry on running out in front. He had plenty of Maulers cars doing the work. And then the Raiders red came into their own, showed their class. So they're actually looking at the 75 of O'Reilly. And O'Reilly is gone in field. Plenty of damage to that 75 car. He took so many hits. So we wait for the restart with just on 2 to go. So the current race order, 97H Casey Cheatham on the lead lap as well, 46B Josh Humble, but for how much longer? Because it does look like he's got a seized front wheel. Then 67H Michael Rowe, 85B Willie Stevenson. They are 1 and 3 laps down on the race leaders. Pace shoot heading infield. Dorwood still there on turn 2. Just waiting for the all clear so we can carry on with this team's race. Can Casey Cheatham bring this home for Raiders Red? So we go green once again. The 8H of Henderson hasn't moved down here on turn 3. Allows the 97 of Cheatham to go by. Then the 67 of Michael Rowe. White flag, 1 to go. Maulers drivers concerned here with the 13H of Simons. But it is the 97 that they need to look out for. Humble looks like that wheel has unseized itself. And here comes your race leader. And Raiders Red are going to finish up at 5th place in the Peter Barry Memorial Teams. A valiant effort for the Waikato Raiders. Humble is going to pick up 2nd place across the line for the Maulers. And the applause from the fans. Stevenson still attacking. Plenty of damage to the rear of that 85 car. So deserved 5th place for the Raiders Red. The Maulers, they would have wanted more than 6th place in this championship, but they made it to Tier 2. And the former champions will come back stronger again in 2025. There's your results there. Provisional 97H Casey Cheatham for the win. 46B Josh Humble 2nd. 67H Michael Rowe 3rd. 85B Willie Stevenson in 4th. 5th 13H Jamie Simons. And 6th place 8H Larry Henderson. Raiders Red getting the deserved checkered flag. Give them a cheer when they come around. Remember, we have got an added value super stock race up next, including 3 generations of O'Briens.
I'm so in love with you, cleaning martyrs. I'm so in love with you, clean love is I'm so in love with you.
Here we go, super stocks out on the racetrack. 3 generations of the O'Brien family racing in this one. I'm not sure if we've ever had 3 generations of drivers from one family out on the track at once. Chris O'Brien in the 52, Regan O'Brien in the 25, Kyron will be in the 29 car of Demansa. 46, Quinn Ryan is back in the hot seat, and Bailey Warner will be out in the 11B car tonight. Really is the silly season for driver swapping and car swapping. Getting towards the end of the season. Remember, our next meeting here at Meoni Speedway, just 2 weeks away for the Autumn Superstock Nationals. Always a great event. Kuru family supporting that one as the Alexander Electric pace chute makes its way off the track. A little bit of movement on the front row. Let's go racing this time. Glennie makes a good start in the Jark City side 47 car. 3 wide as they come off turn number 2, already using side rails. Sparks flying, but it is Glennie out in front. Chad Ace back up to pace in the 4K in second spot. Round the outside goes Bailey Warner in the 11 car. I do love the look of that 11 car of Titters. Oh, and Bailey Warner just a little bit too hot into turn number 1. Used the fence for a break. As Glennie comes under attack now from the 4K of Chad Ace. Chad gets the move to the inside. Side rails as they come off turn 4 and side by side down into turn number 1. Glennie's not going to back off, but Chad Ace has the run to the inside. 52, Chris O'Brien used all his talent up last time. 4K, Chad Ace in front. Opened up a small gap now on the 47 of Glennie. Quinn Ryan straight away. This man's on the pace in the 46B car. Then it is the 11 of Bailey Warner. Again, another great name in Superstock racing over the years. 5th place, 98 car. Deegan Butcher. Just something strange going on with some of the transponders here tonight. He's running up in the top 5. Chris O'Brien just in front of the 25 of Regan. And where is Kyron O'Brien in that 29 car? Just coming down through turn number 3 right now. He spins it out though. He's in 6th place. Well, he was. As the battle of the O'Briens unfolds. All 3 of them now. Close proximity on the track. Chad Ace is your race leader. He's got a 1.6 second lead last time by over the 47 of Glennie. Glennie's got really strong pace here because the 46 of Quinn Ryan hasn't even been able to close up on him. The 11 of Bailey Warner's parked up on 2. Great scrap between the O'Briens. They'll be loving this. 606 Wheatley. He's running up in the top. Bit of a wall right there for Chris O'Brien. He'll be feeling that one tomorrow. Kyron O'Brien, I think, is winning the battle of the O'Briens. Or no, actually, Kyron in the 29 car, so it'll be Regan that is leading the battle of the O'Briens. And Chad Ace is about to put Kyron O'Brien down a lap on the 29 car. Gets a bit confusing. Zach Glennie trying to get around the outside of Chris O'Brien. Does the outside-inside switch. O'Brien saw him come and got on the brake. 9 laps in. White flag is out with 1 to go. Chad Ace is going to pick up a second win tonight. Comes off turn 4. Just drove away with it. Grabs the checker. Zach Glennie again. Another solid race for the 47 Jark City sidecar. And 606 Reese Wheatley, I think, picking up a top 3. Can't trust all these results here on this live timing though, because some drivers aren't in there. Although it looks like, as it has just changed with the 25 of Regan O'Brien finishing up in 4th from the 9 of Paul Caney. Good drive for Paul. And 29 of Kyron O'Brien, 52 of Chris O'Brien. So Regan O'Brien winning the battle of the O'Briens. How many times am I going to say O'Brien? Looked like the 11 car, Bailey Warner, will be credited with 8th place with your 9th finisher, the 38 of Nick Powell. That was the added value Superstock race thrown in there between those finals, just to give our drivers for our podium finals a little bit more time to get those cars sorted out. We want to see all the cars out on the track for 2 amazing finals to sort out the top 3 for the Napier City Council Peter Barry Memorial Stock Car Team.
specific frequency.
Here we go for the first of our podium finals. The third and fourth placings. And it is the Waikato Raiders yellow team who will start from pole position against the Wanganui Vulcans. And that was an aptly put song just before. I get knocked down, but I get up again. And I am sure you're going to see that from both of these teams as they try to smash their way to a podium here at the Peter Barry Memorial Stock Car Teams. For the Raiders yellow, the 7 is Hamish White, 16 James Marshall, 27 Brett Aiken, 32 Jaden Dredden Manning, 88 of Justin Hutchby, and the 361 of Clinton Cheatham. And for your Wanganui Vulcans team, the 3NZ of Cody Lockett, 15 Callum Sturzacre, 26 Caelan Mooney, the 364 of Rahiri Connor, 212 Blair Reeves Smith, and the 287 of Bailey Chapman. Pole position for the 212. Well, it shouldn't be, because I was told that the Raiders yellow were going to go from 1. So have they made a mistake? We'll find out, but it is the 212 of Reeves Smith there on the inside on 1. Then the 361 of Clinton Cheatham on 2. 27 of Brett Aiken on 3. 3NZ, Cody Lockett 4. 364, Rahiri Connor on 5. Grid 6 will be the 16 of James Marshall for the Raiders. Just waiting for that final row as we see the 7 car of Hamish White come in for the Raiders, and the last car on the grid on position number 8 for the 26 of Caelan Mooney. They are stacked up. One of these two teams is going to finish on the podium and be in the prize-giving presentations and get the sashes and the accolades. Alexander Payshute makes its way off the track. 12 laps it is. We're about to go. Third and fourth place stock car teams racing. Looks like the 26, I think, they got out in front. They come down the back straight for the first time. Yes, it is 26 of Caelan Mooney leading it out for the Vulcans. Chased down by the 16 Raiders yellow car of James Marshall. Cheatham's on a hot lap. Looks like it. He's running fast up on the high line. He's got the 3NZ car just in front of him, Cody Lockett. Teammates. And then it's the 27H of Aiken. 364 of Connor gets pinned by the 16 car of Marshall. Connor has to redress. Oh, big hit on the back straight. Straight away we go to a red, and we're going to lose the 3NZ car. The Vulcans driver, Cody Lockett, gone, exposed cage. Straight away the referee putting the reds on. 361 doing the business, Clinton Cheatham. Now I did ask Bill Clarkson this question early on when the reds came on very, very quickly for that. In fact, I think it was the 361 of Cheatham that got taken off in that last one when those reds came on so quick. And he said, because it's an exposed cage, he says, I don't want that on my resume, leaving a car like that up on the fence, even for 100 metres on the green. So as soon as that happens, throw those reds. Wow, the 364. Connor has been sent infield also. Having a look at the replay now. Great work there by Cheatham. Pinned him right up the wall. You know, we haven't seen many rollovers this weekend, but certainly we've seen a lot of cars pinned up against the wall. And that was a perfect example of how to execute that move. Oh yeah, I'm just having a good look up through that crowd, just scanning that crowd there, and I can see the big fella standing in the background there. Now he realises, and he just turns around and walks away. Go and see Rosalie at the Spoonman Coffee there, Jace. And there's a rollover for the 3NZ car. Cody Lockett tips it over. 361, Clinton Cheatham was able to drive away. So we're going to lose the 3NZ of Lockett, and we've lost the 364 of Connor. So the Vulcans, 2 cars down. And we are only 2 laps in with the 26V of Mooney, the race leader from 27H Aiken. So the 364 car of Rahiri Connor was removed for attacking on the pole line, just off the grass on the pole line. That's why he's gone in field. A lot at stake in these podium teams races. Mooney will be sitting there thinking, what is my next plan of attack to get past those Raiders drivers? .27H, not too far back either. Aiken on the same lead lap as Mooney. As they drop the green, straight away those Raiders drivers go into attack mode on Mooney. Cheatham lying in wait down here in the 361 car. It looks like Cheatham was stopped. Mooney up there at the top turn. I think we're going to lose the 212 car. Reeve Smith parks it up on the grass on the pole. I think they've just realised that Mooney was stopped up there at turn 1. Mooney's back up to pace, but you saw the 7 car get back on the gas as well. Hamish White, keep an eye on White as Mooney turns down on him. Spins him out on the back straight, but here, oh, Mooney. Wow, that was a great move. I thought he was going to seek sanctuary then. That would have been the end of it for him, but he thought better of it. He's too experienced for that. Spins the 16 car of Marshall out of the way. Fantastic work by Mooney, but it is still the 27H of Aiken who is actually leading this team's race. 361 Cheatham lying in wait for Mooney. Spins Mooney to the infield. And going through for lap number 7 with 5 to go, the 27H of Aiken. Mooney's gone a lap down. And it is now looking good for the Vulcans. It's now looking good for the Waikato Raiders yellow team. Oh, Mooney pops a right rear. The cowbells sound. The Raiders could be on their way to a 3rd place podium at the Peterberry teams. Cheatham runs over the left front just to try and seal the deal on Mooney. And Mooney still backs out of it and attacks Cheatham in the 361, now facing against the flow of traffic. Aiken in the 27H car. Coming through turn 3 and 4. And there is no one around to stop him. 2 laps to go for the Waikato Raiders team to finish up on the podium here at the 2024 Napier City Council Peterberry Memorial Teams. The cowbells will sound for sure. Mooney is still attacking. He will not give up. There's pride at stake. He's peeled the rubber off that tyre. Still hard on the gas. And coming down to the final corner, the 27H, Brett Aiken will bring it home for the Raiders. But it's a team effort. And the Raiders yellow team will finish third on the podium tonight. Hats off to Mooney, the 26 for the Wanganui Vulcans. Never say I die attitude. They were on the back foot early with the loss of the 364 of Connor. Also the 3NZ of Lockett. And they're still going up there at turn number 2. And Mooney gets away. He's determined to finish and come in under the flag. Peeling the track there, as you can see the damage. Still got the tube on there. Well done to the Waikato Raiders yellow team. 27H Brett Aiken took the win. 3 laps ahead of his teammate, the 7 of Hamish White. 26V, Caelan Mooney still credited with 3rd place there. He's so determined to come in under the flag and at least pick up something for his team. 16H James Marshall in 4th. 5th place, 361 for the Huntley team. Clinton Cheatham, 4 laps down. Well, the big one is next. Can't believe we're already at this stage. What a weekend of teams racing it has been. The Gladiators from Gisborne against the Wellington Young Guns. Neither team, Booker, has ever been, well, Young Guns been in the final, no one's ever won it.
Mate, how exciting is that? That's what's making it even more special for me tonight, is that we're going to see a new name on that Peter Barry trophy, and that is just absolutely fantastic.
Yeah, it's going to be a huge celebration in the club rooms, as it was with the Kings 2 years ago. And remember, Ben Ellis was in that team. He could go back to back.
Yeah, mate. I'm nervous for both teams, to be fair. I'm standing there a little bit, I'm really pumped to go, and I'm sure the crowd's the same as we hear the cowbells going strong for this Waikato team, Mike.
Yeah, they deserve that 3rd place, pretty much annihilating the Vulcans team for sure. But how good was the 26 of Caelan Mooney, though?
The St Nicholas is a familiar sight around Bluff as she steams out to capture Can-Do Fishing's famous Bluff kinner. Once caught, the kinner is brought back to the purpose-built factory in Bluff where it is processed, packed and shipped fresh to you. But that's not all that Can-Do Fishing can do for you. Try some of their greenbone fish or delicious power products and you will soon see why seafood from the Bluff is world famous. So head to your local fish market or supermarket and ask for Can-Do Fishing kinner, fish or power. Can-Do Fishing, there's nothing we can't do for you.
At Mag and Turbo Christchurch, we are New Zealand's largest Cooper tyres dealer. Made and tested in America at Cooper's purpose-built test facility, Cooper tyres are one of the best brands in the world for both their on and off-road capabilities. We have Cooper tyres in stock to fit all small to large four-wheel drives and constantly see customers getting up to 100,000 kilometres mileage from them. So if you want the highest quality of tyres for your vehicle, backed up with the best after-sales service around, get down to the number 1 Mag and Turbo Tyre and Service Centre.
Just before we even forget about it, please be safe on the roads heading home tonight. We want to see you back at the Speedway soon, and especially back here at Miani in 2 weeks' time.
Yes, and that's another great meeting coming up, isn't it? The Kuru Cup Autumn Nats is going to be fantastic, and if you enjoyed tonight, you're going to love that one as well, aren't you?
Oh, yep, it is. It's always a great way to kind of round out our season. I know we've got a tentative early May date. We don't know if we're going to be using that one yet. We'll wait and find out.
But I'll let you go. I'll let you get this underway, Mike. Look at them. They're all starting to grit up, play the mind game, see who goes where and what. So let's enjoy it.
The Gisborne Gladiators, your lineup, the 13 of Lucas Hay, 48 Josh Mulcahy, 71 Ethan Bruce, 84 Hayden Barker, 164 William Carr. Dana Kingsbear is the 6th driver for the Gladiators team with the Wellington Young Guns lineup, the 6 of Paul Gaskin, 10 of Ben Ellis, 12 Jaden Bullmore, 21 Tim Parker, 46 Ethan Levine, and the 69 of Kane McDonald. Barker is on pole for the Gladiators. Experience on the front row. Ben Ellis goes from 2 for the Young Guns. The 21 of Tim Parker Young Guns driver will go from grid 3. Grid 4 is the 13 of Lucas Hay for the Gladiators. Then it is the 71 Gladiators driver Ethan Bruce on 5 with the 46 Young Guns Ethan Levine on 6. Slotting up in row number 4 on grid 7, the 69W Kane McDonald. And the last car to come into line on grid number 8, the 48 of Josh Mulcahy for the Gladiators. The grid racked and stacked and packed of talent. We are going finals racing at the Napier City Council Peter Barry Memorial Stock Car Teams. This is it. There is no more second chances. It is 12 laps to determine a new name on the trophy. Young Guns have been in the final a long time ago. That was back in 2015, a long 9 years ago. Let's go racing. Ellis with a great start on the outside. Young Guns lead into turn 1. The 4-car freight train push. Ellis half on the brake. As they come down the back straight, Ellis is still on the brake. The 13 car gets turned. The 13 of Lucas Hay. 46 of Levine has to go to the grass and turn around and redress that. Parker's on the brake here, holding up the 71 of Bruce. And it's still Ellis out in front. Young Guns leading the opening lap. Barker slips through on the inside. Barker in the 84 for the Gladiators. The Tyre General 84. He's going to go and race and chase on the 10 of Ellis. They can't afford to let him get away and get laps on them. Ellis around the outside of those 2 cars locked up together. That's still the 21 and 71 cars. Keep an eye on the 69 down here. Kane McDonald just sitting down low on the pole line. And Barker goes through on the inside in the 84 car. Cars up the wall. Well, they had a complete lap battle between the 21 car of Parker and 71 of Ethan Bruce for Gisborne. And they are parked up in the fence. We'll wait and see if we stay under red. Not quite an exposed cage situation, but we'll see if we are going to stay under race conditions. Still the 10W of Ellis in front with 4 laps gone. Sparks flying on the back straight, but Ellis got away again. Oh, and 48 car has got a cut right front. Mulcahy for the Gladiators. Oh, and Ellis gets held up. Ellis gets into that mess on the back on the main straight just before the start finish. Ellis back on the track. New race leader, 84G, Hayden Barker. We go red. Red for the 2171 car, locked on that back straight. Well, we have got a new race leader, 84G, Hayden Barker, managing to get by. Ellis was held up just there at the completion of lap number, well, almost into lap 5. At the end of lap 4 there, he got caught up in that 2-car pile up there before the start finish. So just having a look there, there's some debris on the track there. I think it was a tube out of one of the, well, it could have been the 48 car, because you can see that damage to the right front tyre. 21 car of Parker, able to drive out for the Young Guns. And it'll be a Motorworks tow truck ride for the 71G of Ethan Bruce. Gladiators will go a car down. Crucially, the 84G of Barker is in front. 46W Ethan Levine, credited with second. There's 3 cars on the lead lap, including the 10W of Ben Ellis. Just trying to pick up where Levine is around the racetrack in the 46W. Just up there on turn 2 on the exit, I think. So about half a lap back. So the Young Guns need a couple of block cars to stop the run of the 84G. '71 is gone. So Barker down here on turn number 4. And then if you look further down the main straight, the 2 Wellington Young Guns cars, the 10 of Ellis, and then the 69 of Kane McDonald. In front of them, the 13 Gladiators car of Lucas Hay. Let's go racing again. They throw the green. Parker's back in it in the 21. Spread out field here in this race. Ellis in the 10 car comes by. Now we see some action on the back straight. Slipping through on the inside. The 84 of Barker. 7 laps in. There will be 5 to go. The Young Guns go after the 48 and put him up the wall. Mulcahy got squeezed by 2 of the Young Guns drivers. It's not an exposed cage at the moment because he's protected. Now it will be, and he's a roller. 69 backed out. Kane McDonald did the damage, tore some of that panel work off. And the 48 car of Mulcahy will end up on his side. Well, Barker, 8 laps into this team's race, still the 84G car in front. Ben Ellis right in front of the combox area down here, the 10W. Well, second of the Gladiators cars gone. Lucas Hay having a look around the track for where the 13 car is. So we can see Barker on the exit of turn 2. And it looks like up there on turn 1 for the 13 of Hay, 13G. So he could hopefully, well, the plan would be maybe to try and run block or shotgun. Just about to have a look at another Napier City Council replay. This is the one where Parker put the 71 car in. No, it isn't. Boom, this is the 48 car getting squeezed in. It had nowhere to go. Both those Young Guns cars just attacking with Parker at the back and the 69 of McDonald. You can see the fiberglass flexing on those bodies. Great strategic hit, and then when he backed out, the final nail in the coffin there as it turned over. JCB just trying to figure out how to flip that car back onto all four. It was already a wounded race car for Mulcahy. Well, just 4 laps remaining in this Peter Barry Memorial Tournament. (46W) Ethan Levine still on the track, so too 10W Ben Ellis, 69W Kane McDonald, 21W Tim Parker. 4 against 1. Barker is vastly experienced, but can even he bring this home? 46W Levine is on the same lap, but Barker has got about a 5-second lead. Might even be a little bit more than that. Now we will find out as Barker turns down and tries to slip between the two, and he might just get pinned to the wall as they come down the back straight. Barker's going to get crushed in the wall there by the 21 of Parker and the 69. It's tag team again for McDonald and Parker as they run right round the fence, and Barker gets pinned as Levine gone through to the lead. Young Guns leading the team's race. Well, Parker just couldn't withstand the pressure. He tried, and Levine is the race leader. Young Guns now 1 lap away from Peter Barry Memorial Team's immortality. Barker still doing the business on the back straight. He will not give up. Parker's going to hold him to that pole line, has to redress. Smart move by the 21. And here it is, your 2024 Napier City Council Peter Barry Memorial Stock Car Teams champions, the Wellington Young Guns.
Let me get in here, let me get in here. Sorry guys, I'm coming in. Alan, your boy's done it. Congratulations, what do you reckon?
Great, eh? It's fantastic. That old car of mine, she's 18 years old and it's still got it, eh?
Oh, look at your smile. I'm so wrapped up for you, Alan. Well done. What does it mean to you to be here and watch your boys do this?
Oh, it's fantastic for us as our club. Just all the boys together, and you know we've got so many young ones out there now just doing it. It's great, you know. It's cool just to come along tonight. Blood a few more drivers, have some success, and the boys just work like a team all weekend. I've been sitting here like this going, someone's got to stop. Who's listening? I knew Ethan wasn't. He doesn't listen to me.
Hey, but what about Tim Parker? He sat up here on the wall for a couple of laps. He was just taking it all in. He knew exactly what he needed to do.
Oh, Tim's come a long way this year. His father's sort of got him teams racing from the very start. I think he's done every teams event that the Young Guns have been to this year. And I think tonight he's actually stepped up and he said, I've taken it all in and I've learnt. And he's done himself proud. You know, he's won some races and he's done some bloody good blocking out there in that race. So, no, it's great to have a really good young ones coming through, you know. So it's cool.
Yeah, credit to you, Alan. Listen, they're going to come around for their victory lap. I'm going to let you get to it. Very proud. Well done. Up the dub.
But also, congratulations to Gisborne. That was a great battle. And, hey, look, you guys have come a long way. You know, you have your ups and downs here in Gisborne. And I'm telling you now, you guys have got the making of a good team there as well.
100% Hayden Barker. He was no way going to give that up.
Yeah, but he ain't young. He's an old fella like me.
Poor guy. Well done, Alan.
The strangest dead, the night.
on. Congratulations. Take your helmet off. Well done. Oh, you must be made up. Tim Parker, I'll keep talking while you're taking your helmet off. We just watched you pull off some epic racing, some blocking, some running. That was great. Dad's got to be proud. You've got to be happy. Well done and congratulations.
Yeah, I just went out and did my job, and yeah, it's pretty good to get 2 cars up, so no, it's bloody good from the team, eh? Happy to take the win.
When you were sitting on the wall over here, Tim, could you see what was going on? You knew who you had to target.
No, I actually lost sight of everything, and I just knew I had to hold him there and then go for the next car that was running, so no, bloody good.
Tell you what, you and Kane McDonald over here make a good team just by yourselves. You've got Ethan over here who's doing the running. Well done. That was a great win.
Yeah, it was bloody good. Yeah, good to get 2 of the cars up. We tried for 3, but you can't always get them.
Hey, 2's better than none, right? That was epic. Listen, you go and congratulate someone. We've got Mike over here. He's going to talk to Ethan by the looks.
Oh, tell you what, some very, very ecstatic Young Guns drivers here. Ethan Levine, how good does that feel?
Yeah, who would have thought, eh? Ethan Levine wins a team's race. Man, it feels good though.
I'll tell you what, your teammates went into fantastic block work.
Oh, honestly, these guys have been working like a fine-oiled machine all weekend. Everyone's been doing their job, and yeah, everything's just fallen into place. Timmy and Kane were just an absolute weapon in that one. I was just coming around and I was just seeing lap by lap, they were just picking cars off, getting rid of them. And in the end, yeah, it's Hayden Barker out there, and I just saw those boys taking care of him, and my job was easy.
You know, Caden was still a danger man though. He's got plenty of experience.
Oh yeah, I saw him when I was coming down on the last lap, and they kind of had him, and I was I might just hang back here a bit. That guy can do anything at any moment. So yeah, but they pushed him to the grass, so I come through and we took the win.
What an up and down weekend for the Young Guns though. Yesterday, you probably wouldn't have picked yourselves being in the final.
We come here for the final. We come here to win. I pick us to be in the final everywhere we go, so can't agree with that.
Well, it's that never say die attitude of the Young Guns. And how about Ben Ellis going back to back?
Yeah, old Benny boy, Ben 10, he's a weapon.
Hey, well done to the Young Guns again. So we'll talk to Ben as well. We'll grab him over. 2-time winner now of the Peter Barry Memorial Teams. 2 years ago with the Kings, now with the Young Guns.
Yeah, no, it's awesome to be part of this Wellington team, and yeah, loving it.
It was a great teams race. 4 cars on the track. Just Hayden Barker left for the Gladiators. The boys did the business.
Yeah, no, the blockers did an awesome job. Yeah, can't thank them enough for what they've done.
It's been a great weekend for you guys, obviously winning this, but the whole weekend, as I said to Ethan, it's a little bit of an up and down weekend, but you got to the final and then you just made sure that you won it.
Yeah, we just all gelled together throughout the whole weekend, and yeah, it's all worked out. It's a plan, and yeah, can't complain.
Well, I definitely can't complain. A 2-time winner. You've got to be stoked with that.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
Undefeated after the 2 years. All right, well done. The team looks really happy, all the supporters, mate. Is there anyone you want to thank, though, because it's not just the drivers on the track. There's such a big crew involved.
Yeah, well, for a start, I have to thank Dan and Renee for giving me the car. So without them, I wouldn't be out there. And obviously all our other sponsors throughout the team that do an awesome job. All the people behind the scenes, Lexi and that want to do all the organising behind the scenes. And, yeah, especially Hilton as well. Good manager.
Yeah, and of course, and Dana as well, who's around here somewhere. I think Bianca's got another driver lined up. Well done, Ben.
Cheers, thank you.
Hey, I have Kane McDonald. Well done. This win and this podium position has been a long time brewing for this team.
Oh, yeah. I think every team works on it every year, and it can only take one corner, but I guess we've done it.
You absolutely have, but good ups to Hayden Barker. There was no way he was trying to just give up and let you guys take that. It took a lot to stop him, both you and Tim Parker.
Yeah, he was 200% to the end. I sort of thought maybe he was going to just hold me in the wall there, and then he took off, and I was like, nah, he's committed, he's on.
Hey, listen, you need to go and congratulate your team and stand proud. Very well. We've got a bit of a presentation to do now, so we'll leave these guys to it. Well done, Kane.
Awesome, thank you.
Mike can't keep talking at the minute, Jace, only because he's got that great big huge trophy in his hand. Well done, look at this. This is a great winning team here from Wellington. Mike, what do you think about that? This is a great opportunity to be able to see this young team take away the podium.
Oh, look, I hardly heard what you said, Bianca. Just an awesome teams race. They showed that they were class in that. 4 cars onto 1. They had so much opportunities to do the blocking. They did. Look at it. This is the fruits of your labour.
This is so good to be a part of. Well done, Wellington.
Able to hand that trophy over and talk to some of those drivers there on the infield. Of course, official presentation will be back in the club rooms when we'll get to celebrate all three of our teams on the podium. Superstocks sitting on the dummy grid getting ready for their race. Looks like the 11 car that'll start on pole. So good to have a brand new name on that trophy. Commiserations to the Gladiators. So they've made a final, and I'm sure they will build on that momentum. Pit gate is getting locked. Penultimate race of the night before our stock car consolation final race, which is your flushed drainage dash for cash, $1,000. Warner Engineering Superstock out on the track. Is it still Bailey Warner driving the 11 car? We're not sure about that. And is it all three O'Briens back on the track again? So they charge down into turn 3. It is the Titter 11 car that's in front. Glennie's having another stunning weekend of racing. Oh, just as I say that, the commentator curse kicks in. And the 47 Jacques Cityside car getting spun to the grass off turn 4. Still the 11. Could be Matt Titter this time that's driving that car. 52. Chris O'Brien. Still says it's Chris O'Brien on the screen. We're going to give him the credit. There's a fire up there at turn 2, but it's going to burn itself out. Just an unburnt fuel fire. The 52 car spins, 25 car that time, and it is still on fire down there. Yeah, look at that, the 4 of Chad Ace. So the 25 car spun. I'll assume maybe that's Kyron O'Brien in the car this time. No, it can't be. He's right there in front of me. How did I miss Kyron? So it must be Regan, still in the 25. Is that Chris in the 25? How many more names do you want me to run through?
Dom. Regan's in the 25.
So we'll find out. Well, movement before the green, but it is a club night. It'll be Daniel Monteperto that is in the 25 car. Sparks flying on the back straight there from the 4 of Chad Ace. 606 Reese Wheatley in behind. Then it's the 11 car taking the wide ride. 5 laps to go with the 606 car as your race leader. Wheatley's had not too bad a night. Glennie's back up to pace, but he's back down in 6th position. Well, the 25 car of Monteperto doing the pirouette on the back straight. And that held up the 98 of Deegan Butcher. Butcher, another car that's having transponder issues. We've got someone parked up down in the corner of turn, well, that's the Titter car, the 11. As the next windows and doors cars go battling it out with O'Brien, Regan O'Brien down the inside in the 52 trying to pin Monteperto. A little bit of fun going on out on the racetrack. Getting in amongst that, the 38 car of Nick Powell. Powell's going to put him in the wall. Great action here from our final Superstock race of the night. $194, Cam Houston, second place. Has been a solid night for Cam. In the 9 car out there, Paul Caney. 1 lap. 6:06 is your race leader. Has Reese Wheatley won a Superstock race before? That's a good question, because he just has now. And waiting for the second car to come across the line will be the 194 of Houston. 47 of Zach Glennie as he worked his way back up into the top 3. Yeah, he has. After spinning early on in that race, Zach Glennie fought his way back to a top 3 with the 38 of Nick Powell back there in 4th. 9 of Paul Caney will finish 5th. And the 11, well, could be Matt Titter, it could be Santana Titter driving that car this time for a top 6. Well, that was your final Superstock race of the night. Good to have them on the program as added value for this field tonight. Also giving those teams a little bit more time to get ready for those finals. And it is the Flush Drainage Stock Car Constellation Dash for Cash coming up next. Here we go, the Flush Drainage $1,000 Dash for Cash with a much bigger lineup this time. They're all hungry for some money. Flush Drainage, great business. If you have blocked drains, then you need to call Flush Drainage. Mike Mack, as we always say, one of the best blockers and unblockers in New Zealand. Pit gate getting locked and loaded. Flush Drainage, if you want to give them a call, 021 354 212. Check them out on Facebook. Alexander Electric Pace Chute off the track. We're about to go. $1,000 hunting for 12 laps. A lot of these cars already with damage. Let's see if they can do some more. They won't care now. Ruffy's car bouncing off the fence down the back straight. Who was that? That was the 11 car. Jason Stevens. As 32S, Todd Duthie. He's really been in the thick of the action all weekend long, is Duthie. And he is out in front, leading the dash for cash as we lose the 212 car. Reeve Smith spins himself to the grass. Still Duthie out in front. Then it's the 8 car of Larry Henderson trying to come around the outside. We've got a car parked up at turn 1. Might be that 11 car. I think it is. It's Stevens once again. Red's come on for Stevens. He's not going to score the 1,000. Reese Wheatley just early on took his first Superstock win. It was a feature race too, and I always give them feature race winner stickers, and he'll probably think he's in trouble because he's just been called to the pit office. 46B is Ethan Dorwood in this race, the 81 Leroy O'Reilly, and 96S is Phil Mack. Throw the green once again. 10 laps to go in this dash for cash. Duffy's still the race leader, but only just as the 3NZV Cody Lockett starts to move up. He's into second position now. Mooney is in third in the 26V car. Half a straight lead. Oh, big hit going on in there. Mooney put the big move on the 83 car of Sewell. He would have felt that one. Duffy continues on. 2.8 seconds out in front. Wanganui running second and third. Then the 191 from Cromwell, Dylan Robb. Car stalled on the back straight, finally finds a gear. Well, we would have just been split second away from going red for that one. That's the 12W of Bullmore. Car's going to the infield. And another car up there on turn 2 caught up against the fence. Duffy gets attention from Levine. The 46W rides over the left front. And this is a game changer for the dash for cash because Duffy has got the 46 of Levine blocking the way. And on the outside is the 3NZ of Cody Lockett, who is now essentially, you could say, the race leader. 11 car gets sent infield. Race done for Stevens. Mooney's there as well in the 26 car. Top 3 all now in the same part of the racetrack. And don't discount 4th place, the 191 from Cromwell. Dylan Robb is right there as well. And that stealth looking black race car. 88P, Hunter DeRitter. He's had a good night as well in consolation. So the top 5, top 6, they're all there. Everyone's hungry for the money. Pastry goes to the infield. Lights out, we're going to go racing. Movement from the 3NZ. Levine backs out, Duffy's back into the race. New race leader. 3NZV, Cody Lockett. 6 to go. .212 car. Blair Reeve Smith, the Wanganui car, in 16th position. We'll see the race leaders looming in his mirrors. 14 still out there as well, Gemma Holloway. She's had a bit of a quiet night. Oh, and 212 goes infield. Still Lockett out in front. Mooney trying to put the hit on the Cromwell 191. Then the 88P of DeRitter. So top 4 still running all a similar pace, all sub 20s. And the Cromwell 191 car gets turned. Dylan Robb backwards into the fence. Now it's the Palmerston 88 car's turn to take a hard hit into the wall. 3 laps to go. And the 3NZV of Lockett has got away with a 3-second lead. We know that's not Humble driving the 46 car out there. That is Ethan Dorwood. Well, Lockett might have done enough. All on his own out there in the lead with just the 46 of Dorwood in front. Dorwood's just spinning some fast laps, and trying to anyway. Looks like a little handling issue on that 46 car. White flag, 1 to go. 1 lap for $1,000. 21 Parker in second. Down the back straight for the last time. Sponsored by the Cobb in Wanganui. 3NZV, Cody Lockett will take the flush drainage 1,000. The great run to the line for second place. How tight does that get? 32S Todd Duthie picks up second. 8H Larry Henderson third. 86B Brad Singer will finish fourth from 21W Tim Parker. Well, a nice way to round out his weekend, scoring that flush drainage $1,000. Big thank you to Mike Mack, Claire Bunce for Claire McLaughlin for putting up that money. And that rounds out an amazing weekend of racing here for the Napier City Council Peterbarry Memorial Stock Car teams. Please, if you're driving back home out of the region tonight, be safe on our roads. We'd like to see you back here in 2 weeks' time for the Kuru Cup, for the Autumn Superstock Nationals. It's always a great event here at Miani. Keep an eye on our Facebook page and websites for start times. Probably going to be around another 4:30 start. Hear plenty of laughter going on down in the pits. Just having a look here on the Napier City Council replays. It was a great race to round out the night. And then eventually the 3NZ of Lockett got away. No one able to do anything about that. And there's some ecstatic fans there because they're saying you got the 1,000, it's your shout tonight in the club room.
They find me, you shine so bright, it haunts me, I'm lost in this thick black sea of hopes.
Oh, guys, well, I hope you've enjoyed that. That was a great weekend of teams racing, and to be a little bit sport as well, we had some super stocks in here tonight as well, Booker.
Oh, it really was a fantastic weekend. I mean, and it was great to work with the pits and yourself, Bianca, a great privilege. But the racing was spectacular, and like you say, super stocks, stock cars, a team that hasn't won it before takes it out. So another new name on that Peterbarry trophy, and that just makes it even more special for me.
Yeah, and what a great team to have on that trophy as well. Of course, my home track, Wellington. What I do really appreciate with what the team brought was that mixture of you know, old and new, so to speak. Jaden Billmore as well. He would have absolutely loved being a part of this crew this weekend.
Oh, 100%, and that goes right across the board, I think, as well, Bianca. You know, like we've seen so many new young blood coming through this weekend, and they all stepped up and all did an amazing job, didn't they?
Yeah, and I have to give my hats off too to Hayden Barker. I did go down there and give him my commiserations after that race. He was really, really down on it, but I said, hey, you know what? You guys have had an awesome weekend. You've come away with second. Nothing to be shy about, because it was a great weekend from them.
Absolutely, and he drove exceptionally well all weekend, and he showed out this class in that last race being the lone man left, and he still didn't give up, you know, and that's the sign of a great racer in my book as well. You know, you just keep going. And even Auckland turned up with 2 cars for their final race, but they still gave it all and didn't give up, you know, and I love that about this sport, is that we've got guys like that. They think, no, we're still going to go, we're still going to try, it's up against us, but let's give it a go too, and that's the spirit of this Peterbarry weekend.
Absolutely, and I do have to, I want to actually mention Bryce Vasey. He just had real bad luck this weekend for he didn't mean to cut the pole line and what have you. He got taken off. My heart goes out to him because he was absolutely distraught when I was down in the pits with him earlier. He didn't want to speak. Actually, and rightly so, Auckland were actually really, really quite upset with what happened this weekend. That's for them to go home and have a debrief and what have you. But listen, we were very, very proud to bring you this team's racing. Sorry, we're just going to ask these guys to move on. Thank you. Sorry about that, guys. I hope you didn't hear that over the microphones. But listen, we are going to sign off for the night. We're going to be back here in 2 weeks. 2 weeks time for the
Kuru Cup and Kuru Cup. Yeah, it's going to be another fantastic meeting, Bianca. I mean. And I think we'll still get the Sunny Hawke's Bay. It's a bit cooler tonight. It's gone a bit cooler, but it's still the Sunny Hawke's Bay in my book. And it's been a real privilege working with the team and bringing this meeting out, because it's a meeting that's very special to me as well, being a Hawke's Bay man. And I think the whole meeting was done in the true spirit of the Peterborough teams. Yeah, absolutely. I'm going to make my way over to Caleb Mooney now to see exactly why he was playing skullduggery with us, and I might put that up on our Facebook. But thank you again to everyone who did stream in and for everyone who came to the arena to watch. We really do appreciate it, and we will see you again in 2 weeks' time. Thank you very much. See you later.